Welcome back to the channel. It's Gaming News Weekly. It's been a crazy week in gaming. There's so much been going on. Deep dives from PlayStation 5 revealed a whole lot. Xbox is dead. Essentially, again, from what the critics are saying, what the motherfucking gaming media is saying. So many rumors around game science crying at the Game Awards. What the fuck is actually going on this week? But it's alright. We in this motherfucker. I got my Avion water with me, so you know I'm ready to talk. And it's Gaming News Weekly, bro. This is what I've been waiting on all week. I've been live streaming all week, by the way, too. Been playing Wolfenstein, played some Banishers, finished one Wolfenstein game, Old Blood, hated it, fucking hated it. Didn't stream yesterday because Stalker 2 got another 100-something gigabyte update, and I did not download that motherfucker, bro. Oh my goodness, I didn't download that motherfucker, so I definitely didn't stream yesterday. But I'm here. It's Gaming News Weekly. We got plenty to talk about. There's been so many like small things, rumors and shit going on. But in all reality, there ain't been much going on in gaming this week. Not too many big things going on in gaming this week. The biggest thing that happened is PlayStation failing to buy Kadokawa. Don't know how it happened. There's people that came and it was like, oh, Sony got the money. They did this, they did that. And they still didn't put the money down. That mean they don't got it, bro. That's all I really have to say about that situation. They ain't got the funds. They ain't got the funds. And it's spelling. Look, I'm not a doom and gloom ass nigga. PlayStation is definitely going to be on top for a while. But the way that they failed this year in-game releases, in-game sales, in-game console reception, it's not looking good for them going forward, bro. It's looking real rough for them going forward. And I don't want to say that like, oh, PlayStation is never recovering. It's just looking bad right now for PlayStation. That's just looking scuffed for PlayStation right now. And Xbox is looking so well, but people keep trying to spell the end. Why are they keep trying to do that, bro? People are like, oh, Xbox going third party. I don't think people understand. Xbox went third party when PC got involved. When PC got involved, everybody went third party. PlayStation is third party. How many first party games do PlayStation keep exclusive on the PS5 right now? God of War is on PC. Spider-Man is on PC. Last of Us is on PC. Horizon is on PC. Like, Ghost is on PC. What does PlayStation really have left? Hey, what's good, Cool Breeze? You some Flawflation. What does PlayStation really have left to call themselves an exclusive platform just like Xbox? It is so strange that the narrative that Xbox is just third party all of a sudden. What are y'all on about? Xbox still make games. And third party niggas love first party Xbox games. That doesn't make Xbox third party. They just mean they're supplying a demand that motherfuckers can't satisfy. If PlayStation not making y'all no games and Xbox is making them, what you mean? No, that Flawflation is crazy, bro. The fact that Mark Cerny said that, you know that nigga be watching YouTube. You know he be watching YouTube all day. Because I didn't even hear about Flawflation until that event. And now that's a canon event. Bro, Flawflation is everywhere now. That shit's crazy. I did not expect him to say that shit. To the Sony executives, to the old ass niggas on the board of Sony Interactive Entertainment, I was not expecting him to say no shit like that. There's a whole lot of Flawflation. Oh shit, bro. That shit's crazy. That shit's crazy. The Flawflation is outrageous, bro. And why? Who was he referencing when he said that? I don't know what video he talked about where it's like some YouTubers are making that assumption that there's 33 teraflops in the PlayStation 5 Pro. And he's like, nah. They're just chatting shit, bro. They're just lying to the fucking public. And I'm like, who the fuck was making up? Because I never heard that number. I've never heard 33 teraflops in the PS5 Pro. I've never once heard that shit. So when he brought it up, he was like, Flawflation is outrageous. He like, this motherfucker has 16 in it. I mean, it's more than Xbox's 12. But then again, Xbox is still performing better in games. Because the GPU was never the fucking problem with the PlayStation 5. It was never the problem. The problem is something they can't fix. That's why all their games are linear. That's why all their games are built like that. Because their CPU can't handle a game doing more than one thing at a time. And it shows that. There's so many games where they show them bitches running side by side with an Xbox Series X. And the Xbox Series X is running better. And people are like, why? Our GPU, we have 16 teraflops. And it's like, but your CPU still runs like ass. Your CPU is still not good, bro. And the Xbox always had a great CPU. But that shit gets slept on when motherfuckers start talking graphical horsepower. And they're like, oh, we can render so much. Yeah, running 8K 12 frames per second. That's what you call running. It's kind of wild. But yeah, Mark Cerny, that deep dive, I enjoyed the hell out of that deep dive. I made the video, like, reacting to it a little bit. But, PlayStation got some good shit going on over there. The PS5 Pro is actually ass, though. He confirmed it. The fact that Mark Cerny himself confirmed that the PS5 Pro is ass has to go down in history as one of the greatest backtracks in history of gaming. You said, especially with a new update coming out? Yeah, see, the Series X is a complete just machine of pure dominance, bro. It had everything you need for gaming in this machine. Is it the best selling machine? Hell no. But it's definitely the best machine on the market. And people didn't understand it until right now. Because they see PlayStation putting out new technology and it still can't stand the test of time. The 4-year-old Series X is still putting boot to ass. And it's like, what is wrong, bro? The flopflation is not helping them. Just because you added 6 more teraflops to your console, it still didn't work. Superior architecture is still sitting here at the top, and it's kind of wild. Yeah, it was future-proof from the fucking jump. And that's what I said about the PS5 when it first launched. I'm like, they put nothing new in the PS5. Why do you think I didn't fucking buy one? They don't have good games on the PS5. They don't have good hardware. The PS5 fucking sucks on so many levels. It was so bad on so many levels, bro. And the Xbox just did a whole lot of things better. And now PlayStation's playing catch up, but they're also doing new things like PSSR, which doesn't fucking work. Which still doesn't work, but it's going to work in 4 years when PS6 comes out. It's definitely going to work then. It's not going to be a problem. But the problem is Xbox going to give PlayStation time to recover? And that's the only part that I'm really like looking into, like myself personally, is if Xbox give them time to recover. Because to think, console generations are usually like 8 years, 9 years. Halfway mark is right now. The PS5 Pro comes out. But does Xbox wait another 4 years to produce the next Xbox so PlayStation can have the PS6 come out and be the better system? Do they really give them that time to start the next generation? Or do Microsoft just come out in 2 more years like, okay, the next generation of Xbox is here. PlayStation doesn't have time to produce another fucking console. Because that motherfucker is still far away. And the PS5 Pro is not going to be able to carry on. You said there's people that are satisfied with it? I mean, yeah, because gamers don't know what the fuck is going on for real. If you don't really study technology and you just play games just to play games, the PS5 Pro is going to do exactly what you want it to. Your game's going to look pretty good. They're going to run pretty good. And they're not playing these demanding ass games. They're playing casual ass games. They're playing Call of Duty, which runs on everything. They're playing Fortnite, which runs on everything. Like, they're playing games that everybody can play on any device anyway. They're not playing anything harsh and rough that's going to actually push this console to the max. And most of them don't even know the difference between 30 and 60 frames per second anyway. They act like they do when they watch Digital Foundry videos. But most of them be on their phones watching videos not knowing that this motherfucking screen is at 30 frames. You can't even see 60 frames per second. But it's those things. Like, there's a lot of people easily satisfied. Easily satisfied. Like, if you give a person a Switch and let them play Mortal Kombat 1, they're going to be satisfied with the experience. It's not horrible. But is it a great experience? No, when you compare it to the other experiences out there. But if you have a PlayStation and you have a PS5 Pro and you've never ran that same game on a high ranking PC, you won't understand what you're missing out on. And there's kind of a good like I won't say delusion, but there's kind of like a safe mindset to be in. Like, oh yeah, this is perfect. This is just what I asked for. Because the grass is green on the other side mentality gets a whole lot of motherfuckers injured. Figuratively injured, not physically. Figuratively injured. Because once you realize there's always something better out there, then you're going to be seeking this shit all the time. And that's kind of the downside of technology. Especially motherfuckers at apex technology that only want the best of the best tech. They're always hurting themselves trying to go get the next best thing. You said there's a lot of folks been playing on the Boss Rig PP for a while. And now so the PS5 Pro won't pack. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So people that's only been playing on PlayStation 5. So if you had a PlayStation 4 and you were waiting to get into the generation, and you're like, okay, you're going to trade your PS4 and you might get a PS5. PS5s were discounted, things like that. And then the PS5 Pro is on the horizon. You're like, oh, I might as well trade this motherfucker in for a PS5. Like, if you haven't had that much time with better technology, of course the PS5 Pro is going to look amazing. It's going to look spectacular, fantastic. That's like if you use your old-ass TV for 12 years, and then you get the lowest-ranking OLED TV out there. Because you know OLEDs and QLEDs are like the new thing. But most people still got LCDs, bro. Still got LED TVs. They ain't got no QLEDs or no OLEDs in their house. So when they finally get an OLED, rather it's the OLED that came out when OLEDs were just performing, or if it's the newest ranking OLED and you came from an LED TV, everything's going to look so much better. You can be like, damn, this is great technology, but that's a trash TV now. In all reality, it's a garbage TV for this day and age. But since you were so behind on the technology, this shit is going to be the best shit ever to you. And that's kind of the state of most gamers that got a PS5 Pro that wasn't tech enthusiasts. Like, if you're just PlayStation fans, you want to collect consoles, that's one thing. But people really got that thing looking for the best of the best performance, and they are not getting it. Satisfied or not, they're not getting what they paid for. And Mark Cerny himself said that shit. Like, yeah, that motherfucker's bottlenecking, is bleeding data, is losing a whole lot of things. No, a software update not going to fix the PS5 Pro. It's a hardware problem. And it's only going to get worse. That's why developers now have toggles in their games to turn off PSSR. And you bought this $700 console for PSSR. That is the one thing people bought that console for. Because it's supposed to make all their games look better and run better base level. And now there's a toggle to turn it off because it doesn't work. There's so many game engines where the PSSR is breaking. The whole game doesn't function properly. And those are the situations where it's like, you bought this console, bro. $700. And the console doesn't do what it said it would when you paid for it. Is it false advertising? All fucking most. Because it is there. It's not like PSSR is not there. It's just it doesn't work. So they turn that shit the fuck off. But PSSR does have potential, like you said. The potential is there. The hardware isn't. So in 4 years, like I said in my video, in 4 years, when a PS6 comes out and PSSR has been tested in the field for those whole 4 years, it is going to be an amazing product. But right now, they literally scammed the fuck out of their fan base. They're fucking scams. And they said it in the deep dive. Gotcha. Gotcha. You're testing their products so they can work in the future. Some people might be on board with that, but they probably should have told motherfuckers that yeah, PSSR is in alpha form, not even beta form. It's in alpha. They're alpha testing right now. This is the ground level of PSSR. They were teaching that shit the color blue before you bought that fucking console. You were teaching the AI the color blue because that motherfucker couldn't recognize blue, nigga. Blue, nigga. It couldn't recognize blue. Nigga, PSSR didn't know what fucking color this was. It didn't know what fucking color this was. They had to teach that motherfucker blue before you bought that motherfucker for $700. They had to teach that motherfucker that the sky is blue. There's no reason that console should have came off the motherfucking assembly line. It shouldn't have came out the lab like that. But it did. They had to make some money somewhere. And PlayStation definitely made money on PSSR. Not a lot of it. But they made enough to be like, this made us more money than the PS4 Pro did. That's all they wanted to say. It didn't have to succeed anywhere else. It just had to beat one console, the PS4 Pro. And it did that. It performed better than the PS4 Pro, even though less people bought it. Why? Because it was $700. So the bottom lines were made. And it's like, damn, that's all they really had to do. That's business. That's all you really have to do. To push the needle in business, all you have to do is meet the bottom line. The executives don't care. As long as their bottom line is met, the executives don't care. And Mark Cerny met them bitches. Now the PS5 Pro can not sell a single console ever again. It doesn't change the bottom line. They already met that shit. Because the pricing. And I think that's why they went with the price. They knew the price was going to piss off 90% of the gaming industry, but they didn't want 90% to buy the fucking console. They wanted 5%, 6%. They just needed a little bit of turnover. Exactly like the PSVR 2. How you sell less PSVR 2s than PSVR 1? The whole lifetime of PSVR 1 was 5 million. You couldn't sell 5 million? The 5 million niggas that bought PSVR 1 didn't want a PSVR 2. So, actually, I need hardcore numbers for this. Because I don't know how much PSVR 2 sold. I just know it's nowhere near PSVR 1 in the first 2 years. I know them bitches are abysmal. 600,000 units. 600,000 units. So you sold 5 million lifetime. PSVR 1. And you couldn't even get a million motherfuckers to go to PSVR 2. And you still made that bitch. But since the price was so egregious, they definitely made their money back. They made their money back. They don't have to produce more of them. They don't even have to sell them bitches no more. They already made their money back. So the hardware being there is justified. And then it's halfway compatible with PC. So you could use half the fucking features of the goggles and the remote. And you're like, yeah, that's fine. Leave it to the market. And now PSVR 2 is dead, essentially. They don't support it no more. Especially not first party anyway. Because what was the last first party game they announced that was going to be PSVR 2 enabled? That was going to support PSVR 2. I haven't seen one. Not from PlayStation. And they made that fucking console. They made that VR headset. And they don't even support that bitch themselves. I do know that like the next Alien game is going to support PSVR 2. Which is good for the 600,000 people that bought one. I don't know how many users are still there. Because I know a lot of them bitches probably threw that motherfucker in a closet somewhere. Oh, yep, that motherfucker's dead. We're not using it. They didn't say anything about the improvements to PSVR 2 with the PS5 Pro either. They ain't even mention that bitch. So the fact that all this hardware is coming out and it's going right to the fucking garbage, but the prices are so high that it's like, okay, we're making our money. Bottom lines are set. They don't have to worry about that. That's why Mark Cerny is like, yeah, bro, we're not looking for high volume. We're not looking for high volume. That's not going to be a thing we talk about here. But we're going to talk about how this tech should work, theoretically, figuratively, and how the fuck it doesn't. But don't worry, because we made our money back already. And this is going to be good tech for the future. That's exactly what his deep dive told us. Which, again, I said, it was a great deep dive. We learned a whole lot. The technology that they're labbing at PlayStation is going to be phenomenal in 4 years. But right now, that shit fucking sucks. And I feel bad for everybody that bought that shit based off the marketing talk alone. Because they definitely got finessed. But I can't. I mean, there's grown ass niggas are buying this shit. So I mean, I'm not upset for them. Like you definitely didn't do your research. A lot of people don't look into things. They just hear one thing and they're like, okay, I'll just, here's money. And it's like, damn, bro, you don't research a damn thing. That's how misinformation gets spread. Motherfuckers just be believing motherfuckers, bro. That shit's crazy. You said what happened to the AR headset Microsoft was doing? The military got it. The military got it, just like the Kinect system. Remember, Kinect 2 made sense to create for Microsoft. They sold 20 million Kinect 1 sold to gamers. So Kinect 2 was a no-brainer. We make a Kinect 2. But since the gamers didn't want it, Microsoft sold that technology to the military. They're using them bitches to scan everybody in the fucking world that travels. In all airports and shit, the cameras that they use are fucking Kinect 2s. Microsoft is making Kinect 2s for the military now. For public safety and security. The AR goggles, the what the hell were they called? The HoloLens? The HoloLens was going to be for gamers. And then the military came in like, hey, them motherfuckers can run simulations easy. They're running simulations like crazy. Give us that shit. And Microsoft like, well, fuck it, nigga. Y'all want to pay for the production? We'll definitely get it to y'all. But yeah, they sold that shit to the military, bro. That's why HoloLens didn't come back out, like, to the public for gamers. They showed that simulation with Minecraft where you beat God. And the military is like, hold on, bro. Bring that shit here. We can use that shit for simulated training for our soldiers. And it was cooked up from there. That's why HoloLens went off the market. We never heard of it again. That shit, it was going to be so good. It was going to be so good, but consumers wouldn't be able to buy one. It was going to end up like the Apple headset thing that they brought out. Like the $2,000 Apple headset. I forget what the fuck it was called. But it's going to end up like that. Like, motherfuckers you're going to see like some rich ass kid with one, but like 90% of motherfuckers is not going to be able to buy one. Better yet, use one. So the market would have been just too barren for it anyway. They weren't going to get it to like consumer level. But the military copped that hoe. They copped that tech so quick. Microsoft was still working on iterations of it. Like improving it, making it better to help the military do other shit. Microsoft has been doing that a long time. But that's why we didn't get HoloLens as gamers. I would have definitely got one. I would have been running so many worlds. Nigga, I would have been an AR Minecraft YouTuber. I would have just been standing there watching motherfuckers run around a Minecraft world, bullying them. I would have made so much content doing this shit. Just have motherfuckers running around Minecraft. Look, they found diamonds. I replaced the diamonds with some motherfucking lapis. They're cooked. They gonna start mining that shit. Like, oh, they next to some diamonds. Take the diamonds out. Put lapis right there. They're done. They're done. They think they found something. Like, oh shit. One diamond cube, all lapis. Hurting their heart. Put some lava under them. Like, it would have been crazy, immaculate shit like that to be going on. You said Andrew Tate would have been in the Matrix? No, bro, he's breaking the Matrix, ain't he? You said the PS slick? I mean, PlayStation got away with a whole lot this generation. From failed franchises to failed consoles to there's so failed executives. PlayStation has been through a whole lot this generation already, and that shit has not pulled them down at all. That shit is done. You said that dude an agent in the Matrix? Yeah, he's definitely probably that nigga. Mr. Anderson, he's walking up. He's trying to kick everybody up. Agent Smith, he's definitely Agent Smith. He kind of looked like that nigga Agent Smith. If Agent Smith was bald and British, he definitely looked like that nigga. But PlayStation got away with so much shit this generation already. And they're still on top. They're not missing. And I'm like, damn. They surviving all this shit. So you know they're going to come back strong as hell. For PS6, they're definitely coming back strong as hell. I don't think they're going to try too hard like the rest of the generation because they know they've been through so much shit. So much has not went their way. From Microsoft getting Activision, they tried so hard to stop that shit. from Concord. Oh, Concord in their 8 days. Oh, it's bad, bro. So much money down the drain. Everything that happened with Insomniac, them getting fucking breached and leaked everywhere. The whole roadmap for everything Insomniac had to offer is gone. Scrap, delayed. We don't know what the fuck is happening with Wolverine. It's supposed to come out next year. We've seen Wolverine in action. That shit was already it was already in peak development when that breach happened. Yeah, them buying Bungie. Oh my goodness. There's so many things that went wrong for PlayStation this year. I mean, like this generation. And they've kind of tanked all this shit. I'm not even gonna lie. The resilience of Sony is crazy. They've tanked all of that shit. That's the shit that has Sega dropping the console market altogether. You said Xbox is literally the Phoenix Rising? Yeah, because Xbox burned to the fucking ground with Xbox One, and they only had minor inconveniences. They had like Scalebound get canceled. Nigga, they had the DRM situation. Like, Microsoft had minor inconveniences, and it destroyed their whole console platform. Just think about that. Xbox had the most minor inconveniences that ruined the Xbox One generation. PlayStation is going through some of the roughest shit ever possible. They're throwing away billions of dollars, bro. Yeah, Platinum definitely fucked up Scalebound, bro. I don't know what made them do that, but Nier Automata did bang out. So, I mean, they really believed in Nier so much that they ruined Scalebound to do it. And Nier did pop off. It is one of their most recognized games, one of their most successful games. That's fine. 2B is everywhere. They're even collabing with motherfucking Stellar Blade. People love 2B, but nigga, you ruined a whole franchise that could have possibly been born because of you wanting to put hundreds of thousands of polygons in 2B's ass. The most polygons in any character model in the world is 2B's ass, bro. Why? Why did they need that? We don't know. We don't know why they needed all those polygons in 2B's ass, but they definitely did it. Wasted all that Microsoft money doing it. I mean, I can't say wasted because they made a whole lot of money off of those polygons. But the fact that why would you take Microsoft money to do it, bro? Why would you take Microsoft money to do it? Sony didn't have enough money to do it. They wanted to finish it. Sony's like, yeah, bro, we ain't got no more money for y'all, bro. Y'all gotta make do. And it was like, hey, Scalebound is still in early development. We might snatch some of that budget to finish 2B. And then we could just ask Microsoft for some more money. We know they have more. Which they did. But then that progress report came through and they was like, yeah, bro, we're still exactly where we were when you came here the last 6 months. And they're like, wait, y'all made no progress in the last 6 months? Yeah, cancel the whole project, buddy. They're like, wait, all we need is more funding. No, you're cooked. Y'all just shipped an amazing game for PlayStation and ours haven't moved in 6 months. Yeah, you're cooked. Shut the whole fucking program down. Platinum has been crying ever since. But, I mean, that's the reality. That's just business, bro. I can't even be upset. But those minor inconveniences killed Xbox. But real devastating shit is just unfazed. Like, PlayStation, I can't say they unfazed, but they're definitely surviving this round. They're surviving this round easily. It's like they got beat up. You know, they're losing on points. That's about it. Yeah, then they gave that. Yes, they put Nier in Game Pass for fucking... I think they put Nier in Game Pass for like 2 years. I think Nier Automata was in Game Pass since Game Pass's inception after it stopped being exclusive to PlayStation. That shit hit Game Pass instantly. And it stayed there. You said most of Platinum's talent left? I mean, understandable. There's a whole lot of things going on at Platinum. And then their collab with PlayStation and Square Enix to make that one random MMO that got shut down in like 4 months. Like, PlayStation has went through a lot of hardship this generation. But, I mean, as the media sweep that shit under the rug, a lot of it gets fucking ignored. It gets forgotten. People forget PlayStation been through a whole lot of shit this gen. But PlayStation's eating that shit for sure. Mostly because it's cover-ups. But other than that, they real deal face tanking all the bad shit that's going on to them. They're just trying to get to the next generation. Which Microsoft definitely shouldn't let their ass gather and be ready for next gen. Microsoft should start next gen when Jason Ronald and them is ready for next gen to be started. I don't know why the fuck they're gonna let Sony drop a mid-gen console and then let that shit fucking incubate for 4 years to create a PS6. You better drop an Xbox before PlayStation gets the PS6 ready. You said, will anybody buy Platinum? I don't think Platinum would sell. I don't think the CEO of Platinum would sell like the company. But if anybody bought Platinum, it would probably be Nintendo. Because, I mean, Square doesn't want them. Not to, like, have the baggage or anything. I think they own some of the IPs. Yeah, they don't have anything. But if Nintendo could just have their ass making Bayonetta forever, I think that'll work out for Nintendo. Because I think Platinum do need just a home. I don't think they should be a third-party developer. I think they do need a home. Like, if PlayStation bought Platinum, I wouldn't be upset. I would not be upset. Because they need a home, bro. Yeah, they own one. Yeah, that's it. That's all they got, bro. That is all they got. They need a home. They need a home. They need some financial security. And they just need some motivation, nigga. Because I really don't know what the fuck Platinum be doing on a day-to-day. I couldn't tell you. I mean, I don't work there. Of course I can't. But, like, most game studios, you know they're working on some shit. You said the perfect metaphor for Game Pass is akin to basketball players perfecting their J. I mean, yeah, for sure. Because they was in a lab with Game Pass for a long time. I think I've been a Game Pass subscriber longer than 90% of Game Pass subscribers. Because I was there when they built Game Pass. In secret. I was a Game Pass subscriber when that shit was a secret. When motherfuckers didn't even know what it was. So I've been a Game Pass subscriber before Game Pass was Game Pass. You said Nintendo is the safest place? Yeah, that's why I said Nintendo first. But like, I wouldn't be upset if Sony bought Platinum. Because they probably would make Platinum a better developer because of it. Well, or they'd do them like they did Ben Studios. Like, either one. Either they gonna turn out better. They gonna turn out like Guerrilla did. Or they gonna turn out like fucking Ben Studios. There's no in-between for PlayStation. Either you turn out as good as Guerrilla did. Or you turn out as bad as Ben Studios. Because there's no other examples. Because Guerrilla turned that shit around. Guerrilla turned that shit. They went from nobody to motherfucking Horizon Zero Dawn out of nowhere. That is PlayStation through and through. I can't give nobody else the credit for that shit but PlayStation. Because Guerrilla went from nobody playing their fucking games, didn't even know their studio's name, to Horizon Zero Dawn in 4 years. I think Horizon was in development for 7. But remember, they dropped motherfucking Killzone Shadowfall in 2013. I think it was 2013. When did Killzone actually come out? I think it was 2013. I'm going to look it up just to be sure. Yeah, 2013. So they dropped Killzone Shadowfall in 2013, bro. A complete failure of a game. Nobody played that shit. Not a single PlayStation nigga I know played Killzone Shadowfall. And that was a launch title for the PS4. How are y'all going through there like this? And then Horizon comes out of nowhere. Fucking 4 years later. Yeah, like I said. So in 4 years, they went from nobody knowing their name to Guerrilla fucking Games. Horizon Zero Dawn. Mega hit. Yeah, Killzone flopped hard as hell. Guerrilla could have been out of there and nobody would have cared. That's how bad Guerrilla Games was down. That's how bad they were down. And PlayStation pulled their ass out the fucking gutter with Horizon Zero Dawn. And they blew the fuck up. Now they're a well-known studio. Niggas talk about them on a daily. And they've only... What? In 4 years' time. In 4 years' time. They completely changed their whole studio's life. So they could end up like Guerrilla. Or they could end up like Ben Studios, where they've made one game in the last 6 years and they still haven't announced anything. So Platinum's in a rough spot. But yeah, Killzone got shit on, bro. Because I think Killzone was going up against like Halo 4 or some shit. Halo 4 was an amazing game. People forget Halo 4 was a spectacular game. People didn't like Emotional Chief, though. Emotional Chief was that nigga's a different breed. Emotional Chief was fucking crazy, but that nigga was good, bro. That nigga was so good. The story for Halo 4 is so good. You said you ever wonder why Bayo 2 and 3 never dropped on Sony and Xbox? The story is quite fascinating. I mean, I thought Nintendo just paid for those games to get developed, so that's why they own Nintendo. I always thought there was just a Nintendo deal with Platinum. Like, hey, bro, y'all want to make Bayonetta, we'll pay you for it, and that's kind of like the relationship. Yeah, I never even looked into it. You say you didn't like Midlight Crisis Cortana either? Halo 4 Cortana? What? You don't like Halo 4 Cortana, bro? I mean, she was dying. What do you mean? Halo 4 Cortana, I mean, that was Red Cortana, bro. That's when she was tweaking the fuck out. And Chief was so concerned for her, bro. They had the little sequence. Oh, come on now. Halo 4 is a marvel of a game. That shit is so good. The scene with Chief and Cortana. Nah, nigga. That shit's amazing. When Chief and Cortana stand it, nigga. Hold on. Enhance this image. I don't know. I just need this motherfucker. I'm gonna go play Halo 4 again. Probably not. But that shit was good. But Chief and Cortana is. This scene right here, spectacular. She hit the wall. Hold on, who are you talking about, bro? What? Who are you? Halo? Nah, nigga. There's no way. Halo 4 Cortana, nigga, hit the wall. Hit the wall. What? Halo 4 Cortana is the best Cortana we've ever had. Halo 4 Cortana is the best Cortana we ever had. There was nothing stopping this lady. There was nothing stopping this Cortana. Oh, hell no, bro. I don't know what you on. You might be talking about a different game. You're not talking about Halo 4. Oh, so wait, Nintendo owns Bayonetta? You said Cortana was going through menopause. She was dying because her program was old. She wasn't supposed to live that long. She knew she was going to die eventually. She just never told Chief. She was created in Halo Reach, bro. Her life cycle was at its end. That's why he was trying to get Halsey to fix her. You said she was going through menopause. What? That's a crazy ass thing to say. Nah, Halo 4 Cortana is definitely Cortana's best design. Definitely is her best design. This scene right here. And she threw that nigga off the fucking ship. Come on now, bro. Come on now. They cooked the fuck over Halo 4. They cooked the fuck over Halo 4, bro. This shit was good. This shit was good. You said she was going through menopause. She was dying, nigga. She couldn't stop herself from dying. She tried. She was trying to help Chief get over that shit, that she was definitely going to die. And he was like, oh, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, Cortana. We're fixing you. And she's like, no, nigga. They just going to give you a new Cortana. And Chief was like, fuck a new Cortana. But then he ended up getting a new Cortana. It's so crazy, bro. I mean, it's Halo, bro. Every big villain talk mad shit just to get washed. Every one of their ass. Except old dude that beat Chief's ass in the beginning of Halo Infinite. He's the only big villain in Halo that stood on business. He put Chief ass in a fucking coma. I was so pissed that he put Chief ass in a coma. I'm like, Atriox, who the fuck? This big ass Covenant nigga. Ah, nah, nigga. Then he died when Chief was in a coma. He died. It was good, Hendrix. No, but Halo Infinite was an amazing game too. But Halo 4, nah, nigga, that was a roller coaster of a game. And they did Cortana fucking good. And that was her that was her dying motto. She was like, I'd never take a new Cortana. And then he woke up from that coma. They handed his ass a new Cortana, and he's like, okay, we're back in it. He got the weapon. Then the weapon realized, I'm actually Cortana. Damn, spoiler alert. If you haven't played Halo Infinite, you should definitely play that game. I beat that shit on like the hardest difficulty. They didn't give me my trophy. I'm pissed. I think the game was bugged or some shit. Because I beat that shit on the hardest difficulty, and they did not give me my trophy, bro. They did not give me my trophy. I struggled so hard through that game. I think I got videos up of me finishing Halo Infinite. Either I finished that shit live, or I just recorded the end of the game. Yeah, the new AI that Chief has is a Cortana that Cortana made for Chief. But like as you play through the game, she start remembering. She like, wait, I've seen this shit before. And then they get to the end, and Cortana's talking to the new AI, telling her ass who she is. I'm like, oh my fucking goodness. So yeah, Cortana made the new AI for Chief. Is another Cortana. It's not Cortana essentially, but it's just another version of Cortana for Chief. And I'm like, Cortana made you another Cortana. He wasn't gonna take one. You said it's their baby. It's not their baby. Cortana made it. It's like her double. It's like her double. She's like split herself and was like, okay, you're gonna be Chief's Cortana, and then I'm gonna go be the motherfucking Cortana that runs the Halo ring. Cause Cortana's trying to take over a Halo ring somehow. Cause you know she's big brained as hell. She was born from ancient alien technology. She's not a normal AI. That's why she was doing so much crazy shit that nobody understood. And that's why Chief was killing niggas for her ass. Because she wasn't a normal AI. And that was like the most fascinating shit about Halo, like Halo Reach. Is learning that fucking Noble Six of them died. So Cortana could be born to be put inside Chief to become Cortana. Damn, that shit's magnanimous, bro. The writing in Halo is so fantastic. It's just motherfuckers don't like Halo no more. That's kind of the thing. Motherfuckers just don't like Halo no more. And I think that's fine. Like, Halo was a big-ass deal for a long-ass time. I don't think it still needs to be the biggest deal in the world. I just do think it still needs to be, like, respected enough to still be created. But yeah, but the weapon is just being another version of Cortana. Yeah, that shit's actually good. I enjoyed that a lot. And I struggled through that fucking game so bad, and they didn't give me my fucking achievement for beating that shit on the hardest difficulty. You said except for the sniper noble? What do you mean? Oh yeah, you're talking about because he didn't die. No, I thought he did die. Did he not? I thought all of their ass died. Overwatch weird collab skin. Yeah, the cloaking one from the dark mission. I didn't. Oh, his ass did survive, didn't he? But yeah, you know the little blue thing that you find in Halo Reach, like it's like a little orb inside a container, and you have to bring that shit back to Halsey. That's Cortana ass. Yeah. Oh yeah, he was. Cause yeah, he had to take her ass out. Take her ass back to Halsey. But yeah, that was Cortana ass in that fucking jar the whole time. Well, it wasn't Cortana yet because Halsey made Cortana out of herself. So she made Cortana's body out of Halsey's body. It's like, okay, you're gonna be Cortana, which is me. Which is wild, because Halsey loved Chief ass so much that he made her AI look exactly like herself to give that shit to Chief as a 13-year-old boy. Remember, Chief had Cortana since he was 13. Halsey was a criminal, nigga. You said skull nigga when I like a G? Facts. The only one that I think died stupidly is the big one. Like the big one. Because the big one stayed on a fucking Covenant ship. He threw, nigga, you had so much time to throw 6 off of the fucking ship, and you stayed up there. For what? You said so Cortana was a gooner? No, Cortana wasn't the gooner. Halsey. Halsey was the gooner. Why would you give Cortana, like, imagine. Because Cortana model was ugly as fucking Halo 1. I think in Halo 2 she was kind of scuffed. Halo 3, Cortana model started looking real good. That's the Cortana model most of us remember. It's the Halo 3 one. Then Halo 4's Cortana model was a straight bad bitch. We're like, goddamn, what are y'all doing to Cortana? And then they kind of scuffed our model ever since. But imagine if Chief was 13 and he was looking at Cortana like Halo 4 Cortana model every day he wake up. She's waking this nigga up from his slumber. That nigga's doing everything she says. He's never not once gonna betray Cortana. Because through his whole adolescence, she was the girl by his side. You think he's gonna ignore the fuck out of her at any time? Especially does she look like that to him all the time? That's why he obeyed Halsey ass, cause she kinda looked like Cortana. They was brainwashing this nigga since a child. Halsey had this nigga in the palm of her hand for so long. It's crazy. And that's why when he went rogue and they sent the other Spartans after him, she's like, yeah, you're not stopping that nigga John, bro. You're not stopping that nigga John. And you know that nigga, what the fuck was that nigga name from Halo 5? Damn, what the fuck was his name? The black one. I hated that he was the black one. Fuck. Because it made it so much worse, bro. Because not only was Spartan Locke unlikable, because that's his name. Holy shit. You said Chief had some... this nigga... I don't know what the hell you're getting at, but that shit was actually funny. But not only was Locke an unlikable ass nigga, he just had to be a black one. Why is the black one unlikable? Oh, it was so bad, bro. Then he really thought he was better than Chief, and not a single nigga in the whole world was like, yeah, I'm on Locke's side. Fuck nah, bro. I want Chief to beat the shit out of you, Locke. The whole game, I wanted Locke to get his ass beat on by Chief every time. But that ain't how the game was structured, bro. And I'm like, fuck. Locke he's not a good character. I'm glad he didn't come back. Because he was really unlikable as hell. Then he was the fucking diversity hire. Why the fuck did y'all make the diversity hire Master Chief's fucking biggest op? The biggest op to Master Chief had to be the diversity hire, bro. Why did y'all do us like that? Because nobody in the world would have been like, yeah, bro, send the black nigga at Chief. Nah, whoever made that decision, y'all racist, bro. That was definitely racially charged. They should not have sent the black nigga. I would have rather Palmer ass go after Chief than fucking Locke. Because at least Spartan Palmer was a bad bitch. And her voice actor's amazing. Jennifer Hale, I would have loved to play as Spartan Palmer as chasing down Chief. That shit would have been spectacular. But then Chief is definitely like 3 times bigger than fucking Palmer ass. They even showed them bitches side by side. You said when you saw Arbiter in Halo 5? See, Halo 5 is always going to be misunderstood by a lot of people because Locke ass made people not want to play the game. Locke literally made motherfuckers not want to play the game. He was unlikable as hell. And then like the pick a side shit, the story was weirdly created because it was like half Locke story, half Chief story. You're bouncing between the future and the past. It was a strange setup, understandably. But like I don't think Halo 5 was a horrible game. It just wasn't a fluid experience. Like you never got the complete story until you played through that shit like twice. To really understand what the fuck was going on. Then Arbiter was in Killer Instinct. Arbiter was in Killer Instinct? I used to play Killer Instinct. How do I not remember that? Or I probably do and I'm just tweaking. I used to play the fuck out of Killer Instinct. I used to play that shit. I used to play it for the channel, I think. I probably only got a couple videos for the channel. But yeah, I used to cook the fuck up a Killer Instinct. I wasn't one of those super ultra combo ass niggas, but I was pretty good. Yeah, I think I remember the Gears of War dude in there. I remember the Toads came. I remember somebody else. I think like some dark versions of somebody came. There's somebody else I'm forgetting. I know there's somebody else I'm forgetting that like came to the game like later. But yeah, then Arbiter ass. I forget who else came to the game. They should definitely get Killer Instinct back on the map. I don't know how Microsoft will revive Killer Instinct. Like the way like Street Fighter has returned, the way Mortal Kombat has been putting on, or the way Tekken is still being just coasting, bro. But like there's so many things Killer Instinct did well that I think that like they could definitely make a move to be the best fighting game in the industry. They just gotta put some more budget behind Killer Instinct. I think they just need more budget behind Killer Instinct. And because since Xbox is gonna put this motherfucker everywhere anyway, it don't have to be exclusive to Xbox no more. They could get they could get a whole Killer Instinct community going. Get some esports behind it maybe. Have motherfuckers really brawling out. But I mean they would have to go to Evo. And Evo is owned by Sony. Which I think that'd be fine. Microsoft would just have Killer Instinct running Evo. Instead of having fucking Street Fighter and Tekken doing it. But then Sony would be putting on Microsoft events the whole fucking time. Because they own Evo. That should be kind of cool. Not even gonna lie, that should be kind of cool. But Killer Instinct kind of got pushed to the wayside. Nothing much we could do about that. They could bring that whole back. I think you got an update. And I made a video on it. Maybe. If that video even came out, I'm not sure. But oh yeah, we do need to talk about PlayStation and Katakawa's deal. Because that happened earlier this week. PlayStation, who went out on a limb to even announce themselves. Because, you know, it was speculation for a while. Katakawa, like, you know, they confirmed, like, yeah, we're in talks with Sony about a buyout. Sony came out themselves 2 weeks ago. It was like, yeah, we're going to buy Katakawa. And then this week came. And we learned that Sony was not buying Katakawa. They couldn't afford the motherfucking buyout. And it's like, Sony, buddy, you can't go on record saying, like, yeah, we're going to buy this just to take the motherfucking scenic route. And throw their ass a couple pennies on $1, bro. Just to get some shares. And it's so crazy because I think there was a clip I seen of, who the fuck was it? It's like a bigger YouTuber. There's another hell you ain't. It's one of the bigger YouTubers, but it was like a PlayStation one, and he was like, yeah, Sony didn't buy from stuff, but they kind of did, and it's like, no, the fuck why are you lying to your fans, bro? He was telling them that Sony is the highest shareholder in Katakawa, so they can make decisions for Katakawa without owning them, and I'm like, are you stupid? He has to be dumb, bro. I forget what the fuck it was. It was a clip of a video. And I'm like, this nigga's lying to their fan. Like, he's lying to his fan base straight up. Sony was too poor to buy Katakawa. So they got 10% of the company's shares. That's 10% collectively. Because remember, they already had... What did they already have? Like 5%? 3%? So Sony bought 7% more. Motherfuckers don't understand it. Sony already had like 3% of Katakawa. All they did was buy 7% more. That's all they fucking did. And you know who else has 7%? Fucking Tencent. Tencent has 7% since 2021. So now Sony has more shares than Tencent. That is it. That is all. What do you mean that Sony gets to make decisions for Katakawa now? No, the fuck they don't. They get to sit right next to Tencent in the boardroom. That's it. If Tencent wanted to go and buy 3 more fucking shares, 3 more % of shares from Katakawa for another $200 million, you think they wouldn't? If they really wanted that, Tencent has way more money than Sony does. Too much fucking money, in fact. So him lying to his fans because they're PlayStation people, saying like, oh, Sony has controller from Soft and Katakawa, even though they don't have to buy them. You're dumb, bro. You're just lying on the motherfuckers now. You don't know how business work. Because those other companies that want to buy Katakawa, they own pieces of Katakawa too. Sony owns more than them, but Katakawa is a Japanese company. So insider trading, we can't see who owns all their stock. If you look up an American company, you will see, like, okay, the CEO has fucking 10% of the shares. The vice president has 3%, 4%, some shit like that. And every bonus, they probably get more shares. We can't see all of that for Katakawa. We don't really know what the internals of insider trading is going on. But on the outside, Sony has the most shares of outside niggas at 10%. Tencent is right behind them at 7%. Sony's not doing much in that fucking company. They're not doing much of anything in that company. Except sitting next to Tencent when Tencent like, yeah, let's go make this money, Sony, right? Wrong, nigga. Because they not going to be doing anything for Katakawa. They're not going to be doing anything for motherfucking FromSoft. They might do some deals when it comes to like making a movie or a TV show. Some other shit like that. Distribution on Sony's channels for like Sony of America versus Sony Japan. That is it. That is all they're going to be doing there. And Katakawa is going to be benefiting from all of it. PlayStation, not so much. They might be going to be getting dividends. Hopefully. Hopefully they're worth it because Tencent is doing the same exact fucking thing. So it was just kind of wild that people really thought that $300 million and 10% was actually like a perfect scenario for Sony. No, it's not, bro. They're just another company that Katakawa is literally getting money from to keep doing their own thing. This is probably better for Katakawa than anybody else. Probably better for Tencent than anybody else too. Because now Tencent is still going to make how much money off everything Sony and Katakawa does without having to put more money in. People don't understand it. Like, Tencent is literally sitting side by side with Sony at this table now, at this figurative table, watching Sony work their hardest while they still reap the benefits from it, and they're still making more money than PlayStation. They're still making more money than Sony Interactive Entertainment. That shit is wild. And I'm like, can PlayStation fans stop lying to their younger fans, like the content creators? They lie to their young fans, and their young fans run to other niggas' channels and spread that shit like they know what they're talking about because their favorite creator said it. Like, y'all making these kids stupid, bro. But they have all the viewership. You can't really say anything about that. But Sony doesn't own anything. They're not running anything. They're not going to run anything. Because if it was really that easy, Tencent would be doing it to all the companies they have shares in already. They would be doing that shit to Baldur's Gate, to Larian Studios. They would be doing that to Remedy. They would be doing that to Ubisoft. They're not. Because it's not that fucking easy. But they own majority share in like 30 fucking gaming studios. Other fucking companies. Tencent owns a whole lot of shares in a whole lot of shit. They probably own PlayStation shares. You never know. They probably own Sony stock. 10%. And you think Tencent is telling Sony what to do? No. Of course they fucking not. But they are making good money off of them. Every time they succeed, they're making money. Every time they fail, they're still going to make money. Because the company can't stop paying those dividends, bro. That's one thing that would never stop. Or they're going to tank real fucking hard. But it was kind of wild when that news came out that PlayStation didn't succeed in buying Katakawa. Because I'm like, this is y'all whole mission. Nobody, y'all literally had the runway wide open, bro. Had the strafers out here with the lights. Like, we're ready to go. Hit the fucking gas, Sony. And then they ass hit the brakes. Turn the fucking engine off. And told somebody else, like, yeah, bro, I'll just take a flight. I don't want to fly the plane myself. I'll just go book a flight on fucking Northwest or some shit. And I'm like, that shit's sad. That is so sad. And I know all the shareholders at Kalakaua, except, Tencent, because they're making so much money over there. They're sitting here like, why did they hype this shit the fuck up themselves? Because we understand the internet hyping this shit up. PlayStation fans wanted them to buy FromSoft so bad. They're like, yeah, get that Bloodborne rebate. Take all those games from the Xbox. They weren't going to do that anyway because they would have fucking crumbled. But besides that, Sony, bro, you confirmed yourself your intentions. You are going to buy Kalakaua. You're going to monopolize the anime. You're gonna get that streaming all booted up with fucking Crunchyroll, even though Crunchyroll fucking sucks. They were gonna do all this shit. And then you opt for 300 million, 10%. Well, 7%. I hate saying 10% because they only bought 7. They only bought 7. Tencent already had 7. I mean, Tencent want to buy 3. They definitely fucking could. And I'm like, this is the softest shit they could have ever fucking done. It is so sad, bro. And the ones saying that they do have the money, no, they don't. If they had the money, they would have spent it. And that is just facts. If they had the money, they would have spent it. And they definitely fucking didn't. Nobody's pocket watching big ass companies. But when you talk about if you're talking about on hand cash to spend money, Sony doesn't have it, bro. They don't have it. And it's looking like they won't have it for a while. Because looking at their trajectory, from what we've seen, PlayStation is not gonna make a lot of money in recent time, because Ghost of Yotai, nobody's looking for it. Nobody's eyeing Ghost of Yotai like, yeah, bro, I'm about to cop that shit. It's about to be hype. Nobody. Death Stranding 2, already a niche community of gamers. Those are the 2 biggest games. The next game they promote was Intergalactic. And if y'all don't remember the Intergalactic trailer, I might just have to pull that motherfucker up. The Intergalactic trailer is getting shit on by the internet. It's getting tossed over by the internet. It is crazy how... And it's nobody but the PlayStation side. I mean, the whole internet is going after this game. But like... This motherfucker is getting cooked up by the PlayStation community, by the Naughty Dog fan base. And it's like, what can PlayStation do? If Naughty Dog fails to sell a big AAA game, what happens to Naughty Dog? Yeah, Microsoft definitely has that why not. That's why Satya can come on the internet and say whatever the fuck he wants, because he makes plenty of fucking money to do that. Oh, what did I do? I kind of fucked this up, didn't I? Okay, there it is. Where's my headset at? We gotta watch this motherfucking trailer. Because I made the video yesterday, too. I think I made a video yesterday. Or was it today? It was one of the two. In this game. But, like... People gotta remember, Naughty Dog has been doing this shit for a while, bro. They've been doing this shit for a while. And this is the next big budget thing from Naughty Dog and Sony. If this doesn't make money for Sony, like Concord didn't, and they spent how much, Sony is definitely going to be in a hole they really can't dig themselves out of. And if Naughty Dog builds a hole that fucking big, who knows what happened to that studio? Who knows what happens to Naughty Dog? If this game really gets shit on like Dragon Age did, and nobody buys it, even though, I mean, Dragon Age still sold 3 million in the first month, that's impressive. But for a big AAA game, a lot of motherfuckers think like, oh, you gotta sell 10, 20 million or you're nothing. Dragon Age did sell 3 million in a month though. But if this game really gets shit on, and it doesn't have every platform backing it up, it only has PlayStation. Imagine a Naughty Dog game comes out and get less sales than fucking Astrobot. Yeah, this game is getting dragged hard as hell. And it's not a bad looking game. But the presentation of this, people was like, yeah, this is not my style of game. They could already see that. But this game got hella detail in it. Like, it's a Naughty Dog game. The details of shit are gonna be there. The animations, the detail, it's definitely one of those games. It's gonna be a Naughty Dog game through and through. But people didn't like the way this character is. Her mannerisms, her style, the way she talked to the broker. Like, there were so many things. People were like, yeah, we don't want to deal with this.
Jordan?
Tell me something good.
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it has never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just to write about? I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, like, the game doesn't look bad.
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
Yeah, people didn't like this interaction between her and the broker. It's like, bitch, who the fuck? Just go get him then. Just go over there and die. She's like, hey, we could definitely just go get some money somewhere else. But you really want to get this guy. Nobody knows why you want to get this guy, but you want to get this guy. We understand, but why you gotta be a bitch about it? That's all people was like. They don't like her design. They don't like the way she talked to people. No matter how cool her fucking Porsche is, no matter how many product placements they got Adidas, they got Sony fucking radios. She got a Porsche fucking shit that looks fire. Nobody even mentioned the product placement because her character design caused so much uproar. They was like, she's a bitch, bro. We don't want to play another bitch. They already had to play Abby ass after she beat the shit out of Joel. You really think people want to go through this shit again, Naughty Dog? Like, who? Like, I know Neil Druckmann is like, fuck it, we making this game no matter what. You know there probably was some pushback at Naughty Dog. And Neil was like, fuck nah, nigga. We're doing this shit. Because I'm the motherfucking GOAT. And this might be the end of Naughty Dog. If this game can't impress enough motherfuckers to buy it, you know this budget is over $300 million. You know this budget is pushing that shit. Look at the product plate. You know it's pushing some shit. It's pushing hundreds of millions of dollars. They can't have this game not selling. And it's a first-party PlayStation game. We think it's going to only be on console. It's not going to come to PC day one. But it's looking like this motherfucker might need to. Because if PlayStation fans don't like this fucking game and that shit sells nothing, Naughty Dog might have to get shut down, buddy. This Naughty Dog newest IP in 11 years. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. So, like, Naughty Dog is making this new thing. We haven't seen much of it. And it's already the most hated thing on the internet at the moment. And they're still trying to be console exclusive. Whatever the fuck that means. They already put all their first party shit on PC just like Xbox did. Nobody's exclusive anymore, technically, except if you're going Xbox versus PlayStation. That's the only time exclusivity matters now. Because everybody's putting their shit on Nintendo consoles too. What the fuck? Sony's putting their shit over there. Xbox putting their shit over there. But it's Xbox versus PlayStation. That's the only time exclusivity really fucking matters. But yeah, if this game is exclusive to PlayStation, with their 60 million consoles sold, and nobody buys this fucking game, there's nobody else to look for. PlayStation can't just sell this shit to PC after that. Nobody's gonna buy your shit. Nobody's looking to buy it. And it's one of those things. That's why I'm like, this one trailer might have did more damage to Sony than people would want to give it credit for.
Thank you.
Listen, kid.
But it's not a bad looking game in any way, because Naughty Dog is one of the best at creating games. Not games I like to play, but I can't deny the efforts that they put in their games. They should be looking fucking good. This scene right here is cooked. so memeable. It's crazy. And that's what people did. They memed the fuck out of those scenes. They memed the fuck out of those scenes. But like, nobody can be mad at a fan base being upset about a product. That's why I couldn't be mad at BioWare fans like the old ones. They're like, oh, this is not Dragon Age. Even though they were just talking nonsense, bro. You said she dressed like Morty McFly? Yeah, there were so many things in this trailer. He was like, yeah, why did y'all do this to her? Bro, there were so many jokes about people were scared to make fun of her because they didn't want Will Smith to smack them. When I seen that fucking comment, I was like, oh my fucking goodness, it's over. It was over at that point. Because they were like, yeah, bro, you can't make fun of that because you don't want Will Smith to smack you. And it's like, damn, bro. Keep Intergalactic's name out your fucking mouth. Damn. But this shit looks alright. General Grievous. You know, Big Grieve, he's over here with his double saber. You said should have gave her hair. She did have hair. Look at her looking at the poster. Cause this is when she's like shaving her head again. Cause you know shaved it before. But like when she goes to look at like her old pictures with like her old crew probably, she had hair. That's her. Why does she not look like that no more? That is her right there. She looks like a lady. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like if she had this hair, bro, she probably has a ponytail or some shit back there. And then she's buzzing that shit. I think she's going after her old team. So they must have betrayed her or something. We don't really know. But like, yeah, because this is the nigga she's trying to kill. He must have been the engineer. And that's why he's hiding. So she's looking for her old team. That's what she used to look like. She doesn't look like that. She doesn't look like that in the game. Like, but her old picture, she looks better than she does in the game. And like if this was her model, I think motherfuckers would not be upset. But I mean, this story could be shaping up real good. They can see like, oh, how she was betrayed, why she's so angry and bitter, why she's trying to kill these motherfuckers. Cause she's definitely looking for her old team. She's looking for their ass. She's found this nigga. And that's why at the end, she's fighting Grievous ass. She's fighting that nigga Grievous. But like, that was like, this trailer wasn't clear enough to get people excited for the game because it was mostly on introducing the main character. And, you know, and her situation. Yeah, and the gameplay has to... But see, that's one thing. Naughty Dog games, gameplay is usually not what's carrying Naughty Dog games. Like, if you go play The Last of Us, Uncharted, the gameplay is not carrying those bitches. It's in-game cutscenes and quick time events. That is what carried Naughty Dog games. This has been carrying Naughty Dog games for the last, like, 10, 15 years. Yeah. So, I mean, if you think the gameplay is going to carry this game, no, it's not. Unless they turned a new leaf, Neil Druckmann was like, nah, bro, we need a real good game that plays real good. They ain't did that shit in a long time, since Jak and Dexter. They ain't made a good gameplay game since Jak and Dexter. If they go back to the roots and they want to make something cool again, maybe. But they ain't innovated in gameplay in a long ass time because they started making movies, bro. And this looks like a movie more than anything. But Big Grievous, she got her little motherfucking Xenoblade. She got her Xenoblade and she jumped off a... Yeah, she jumped off a motherfucking thing or something. But see, that scene right there, go back to Grievous ass. Go back to Grievous. This right here makes me think this is a fucking cutscene. Like, that doesn't look like you actually do that in the game. And this is a Ubisoft intro. Why the hell did they put the Ubisoft intro in their goddamn trailer? That is Ubisoft's intro. Sony, don't steal that shit. This used to pop for Ubisoft back in the day. Now it don't. It used to, though. Now it's a toilet bowl, and you're going into the drain. We don't need to do it no more. Yeah, I'm like that. Like it definitely looks like it's a cutscene, and I'm like, damn, because they like, oh, but the gameplay is gonna be cool. Like we don't know what the gameplay is gonna be like. Her jumping off this rock and slashing at this nigga, he probably blocks that shit. He has 3 fucking arms. He probably has a 4th arm that he's probably gonna block with out of nowhere. Who knows? We can speculate all day, but this game is getting shit on by the masses. And that's where it is. Ubisoft won though. And I'm like, Naughty Dog, you might be cooked. But Neil Druckmann is one of those niggas that don't fucking care, bro. He didn't care when he did that to Joel and Abby and all the fucking community was in the uproar. He didn't get no fuck. He like, bitch, I made this shit. Y'all gonna like it no matter what. And motherfuckers like, yeah, Neil, bro, you're cooked. But all the critics still gave that nigga 10s out of 10s, 5s out of 5s, the most awarded game of all time, and then Elden Ring came and snatched that fucking crown. But yeah, I don't know. Intergalactic, hopefully it finds somebody. Hopefully it finds somebody, but Sony can't have a game like that drop. You said Joel had that coming. Nobody wanted Joel to get that type of treatment from Abby ass. Like, you could say he had it coming because he definitely did. Joel has done some shicey shit. My friends have played those games. But nobody wanted that shit to happen from Abby. And then you have to play as Abby. After Joel saved this, Joel did everything he taught Ellie to do. He did everything the opposite of what he told Ellie to do. And then he gets beaten by a buff bitch with a golf club? That's crazy. You said you knew he was going to die like a dog? I mean, yeah. He was getting old as shit. I thought they was going to pull like a what you call it? What's that game called? Like The Walking Dead? Telltale Walking Dead? Where like the little girl had to kill the black guy that been helping her this whole time because he got bit. I thought it was going to be like that. I thought they was going to have Ellie have to pop his ass because he got bit saving her or some shit. Like, he just forget. He's like, I forgot you're fucking immune. I didn't have to save you like that. But, yeah, like, I thought it was going to be one of those situations. Like, oh, it's going to be so emotional and sad. Ellie has to go on without Joe. But, no. This nigga Joe breaks every rule he's ever told Ellie. Did everything wrong to help Abby ass. And then Abby blows this nigga kneecap off, beat his ass with a golf club. And the motherfucker's like, okay, she's the enemy. And then you have to play as her. You have to see her backstory. You got to see her love interest. You got to see her friends, her family. People's like, I don't want to do none of this. I just want to kill her. Game, can y'all get back? I mean, yeah, the whole revenge plot of like Joe killing all the doctors. See, I never liked The Last of Us' writing because that shit made no sense to me. Mostly because I'm not an empathetic nigga. Like, I can't care. For sure, I can't care. Like, for real. So, like, I never understood why the fuck was he so attached to a little girl that he would kill some of the smartest people left in the world just to save a little girl's life. I never understood that. I thought that was weird as shit from the fucking jump. From PlayStation 3, The Last of Us. I thought that was weird as fuck that he killed all the smartest people in the fucking world to save a little girl. When your only job was to take that little girl to the doctors so they can do research on her. Alright, cool breeze. But yeah, it didn't make fucking sense to me back then. It still doesn't make sense to me now. But we know what he did. So he deserved to die. I mean, he did some of the dumbest shit in the world. Yeah, like he just went in there and started fucking blasting. He didn't care that all the most brilliant minds left alive are working hard so you could possibly have another generation that can live without the fucking virus. And this nigga Joe was like, I'd rather have the little girl and start blasting. You fucking pedophile. I heard you like them young. Oh, this nigga Joe, fucking weirdo, bro. That shit was weird as fuck to me. It still is. What's even more weird is when I show people the intro to fucking Last of Us, and when his daughter like supposedly gets shot. One of the worst scenes I ever seen in the game. You said the pain he felt. Everybody should feel it. I mean, when Joe fell off that motherfucking balcony and got impaled and was laying on the ground dying for like half the fucking game, that was pain enough, nigga. Like you should have cleaned your shit up by then, cause you definitely could have just died right there. That little girl did everything in her fucking power to keep your ass alive. I guess he wanted to return a favor. Something stupid. I don't know, bro. Humans are weird creatures. Humans are strange beings, bro. It's kind of hard to really understand their mind in a lot of ways. But yeah, Joel was a weird ass nigga. How his daughter get shot and he didn't, I still hate that to this day. I still hate that to this fucking day. Because if you watch that scene right now, it makes no sense how she caught a bullet and he didn't. Nobody can explain it to me. I show it to so many people. You said I had a Vita? No, my little brother had a Vita. That nigga 12 had a Vita. You said that scene goofy. It's so dumb. Because this nigga went from the greatest marksman in military history to a nigga that can't land a single fucking shot on a nigga 5 feet in front of him. 2 feet in front of him. He was so close to Joel. It made no sense how he couldn't land a single bullet on his big ass nigga. But he shot the little fucking 8-year-old with a twisted ankle. Oh my, it don't make sense. And then he saw that nigga on the ground. The little girl caught bullets. Joe didn't. Joe was like, I'm sorry. And he doesn't finish the job. What are you doing? It don't make sense, bro. The whole scene doesn't make sense. And ever since that, I'm like, yeah, this is, nah, nigga. If I was in the boardroom, I would have definitely told him to scrap that shit. Joe get at least 2 bullets in his body. That would have made the scene so much better. If Joe caught 2 shells, because he turned to like shield his daughter from bullets. She caught a bullet. He caught 0. He should have took 2 bullets to the side of him. 1 bullet ripped through his shoulder, hit her ass in the chest. That's how fucking bullets work. I've seen niggas get shot before. I've watched niggas die before. That's how bullets work. Sometimes they rip through niggas' flesh and come out and hit something else. A bullet could have ripped through this nigga's shoulder, hit her ass in the chest, because that's the positioning. It would have fucking worked. It would have looked so much better while he's defenseless on the ground. He just caught 2 bullets in the back. His daughter just caught the same 1 bullet through the chest. Motherfucker's injured, but then no dude didn't finish the job. You said the Arkham Knight push run. You said the Arkham Knight push run was the goofiest shit. The Arkham Knight. See, I didn't play Arkham Knight. I played Arkham City. I played Arkham Asylum. I didn't play the last one because I heard it was weird as fuck and it was full of Batmobile like puzzles, and I didn't want to do Batmobile puzzles. But I do want to know what scene you're talking about. Arkham. Oh, press run? Is it called that? Oh, you talking about the marketing for the game. Yeah, because everybody kind of guessed who the fuck the Arkham Knight was. I mean, it was kind of like there was nobody that fucking good. And like being a Batman like nigga. except Jason Todd. There was no way they could hide that shit. Then the game came out and it was like, yeah, it's exactly who y'all thought it was. They could have just said it was. People who's read all these comic books, bro. They've read all these TV shows. You're not talking to children when you're doing these press runs, bro. That's what you meant. Yeah, that makes sense. But I guess they were trying to keep the mystique. Like, who's the Arkham Knight? We know what the fucking Arkham Knight is, bro. We can look it up right now, nigga. Who's the Arkham Knight? It's gonna be like, yeah, that nigga Jason Todd is Arkham Knight. He do good work. He got guns. He actually kill niggas because he ain't with that soft ass shit from Batman. You said they didn't even try to hide it. I don't think they could, bro. Once they named the fucking game the Arkham Knight, motherfuckers kind of knew what was up. And it's like, okay, this nigga got 2 guns. He's kind of brolic. That's Jason Todd. Easy read. It's Jason Todd. Yeah, right when they showed that nigga, it's like, yeah, that's exactly who we know it is. They could have, changed the character for the game maybe, but then motherfuckers would have been upset. Like if it wasn't Jason Todd, motherfuckers probably would have been pissed. They probably would have been way more than pissed. Because they're like, who the fuck is this nigga? Because this is not who he's supposed to be. So the fact that it was, I guess that's exactly what people wanted. And that probably made Rocksteady feel a whole lot better. Because what if they did put somebody else behind that mask? You said they announced the Red Hood DLC right before the game. See, now that's just that's just, see, now, yeah, they kind of ruined it, didn't they? I never even played the Arkham Knight. I think I owned the game. Hold on, let me see. I think I owned that game. But I don't think I played it. Or I probably played a little bit. Let me just look it up real quick. Arkham. Oh no, Arkham Knight is just in Game Pass. It's in Game Pass. I could play that shit. Because I owned the other ones because I had them on 360. Arkham Knight, Arkham City, Arkham Asylum. You said the game has great map design but horrible boss fights. See, when it comes to Arkham games, I don't think the boss fights were ever good. Like, Arkham City's boss fights were definitely scuffed. I don't remember a single one of them. I faintly remember a single boss battle. I remember flying around the world, knocking niggas the fuck out, doing Riddler puzzles. I remember, like, listening in on phone calls, doing those one things where you gotta, like, sync data together. I was doing, like, all those things. Like, Arkham being, like, a sandbox Batman game is probably the carrying factor of it. Like, you can role play as Batman. Any suit you want. Nigga, I was Batman from the future. You know, the one with the wings and a jetpack. I was that nigga going around beating the fuck out of niggas. I was old suit Batman. You know, the one that looked like rubber, beating the fuck out of niggas. I was just swapping through suits, beating niggas' ass, having a good old time, just cross-playing as Batman. But I don't remember a single fucking boss battle. Like, I don't remember a single boss battle. I remember, like, chasing down the Joker. I remember, like, interacting with Mr. Freeze somehow. I think you had to, like, sneak up behind him. I think that was his boss battle where, like, Mr. Freeze is, like, walking around and you're just, like, sneaking up behind him, like, pulling his plugs or some shit so you start, like, defrosting. I swear I don't remember a single boss battle in any Arkham game. So I think boss fights has always been ass. I just heard that the puzzles in Arkham Knight were just not fucking good. Like, they were horrible. And there were too many scenes where you're the Batmobile. And it's like, why the fuck do they make you play as the Batmobile when you're a Batman? And people didn't like people were telling me, like, yeah, the Batmobile just ruins the pacing of the game. Because you'll be having a good old time in the game, and then all of a sudden, Batmobile section, and you're just a Batmobile for an hour and a half. And it's like, yeah, don't want to do that. And they do that multiple times in the game. It doesn't just happen once. And I'm like, damn, that sounds kind of scuffed. And I just never got it, never played it. Even though I was a big-ass fan of Arkham. I was a big-ass fan of Arkham, but there was hella games coming out at the time anyway, so I'm like, okay, I just pass on that for now. And just never got back to it. And then, you know, the other game came out. You know, the Batman is Dead one. And that shit was scuffed. I played that a little bit. Trash. Complete fucking garbage. Mostly because they can't fight like Batman. They don't have the hands like Batman do. So the game is probably bad. Why are people talking about name protagonists in fucking FromSoft games? Every protagonist has a fucking name. They have Hollow. They have the Ashen one. They have Young Hollow. They got the Ashen one. They got the motherfucking Tarnished. They all got fucking names. Are they stupid? I hate when journalists do dumb shit like that. I just seen that article pop up. It's from fucking Game Rant, and I'm like, you gotta be stupid. Because Wolf was just another fucking name, just like the rest of them. Unless they mean like a whole living name thing, like his name is like Jeffrey, or like Baltimore. Like they want this nigga have an actual name, but they all have their titles, bro. You can reference their ass. Like Enkindling, like the little flame nigga from Dark Souls 2. The Enkindled one. You said night you fight Deathstroke in the Batmobile? There's no fucking way. Hold on. I'm about to look that up. Batman versus Deathstroke in the Batmobile? Like, so you're the Batmobile driving around fighting Deathstroke. Hold on. So I remember you fight Deathstroke before and it's like quick time events. But like, you're in the fucking Batmobile, bro. Hold on, I'm about to put this shit on screen. I'm about to put this shit on screen. We about to watch this. I'm not watching it alone. I'm not watching this shit by myself. Oh, what am I doing? This. Hell no, I'm not watching this shit alone. Where's my headset? You're gonna have to suffer with me. Where's this shit? Put this motherfucker on. Alright, Batman. Why are you... See...
Freeze the bridges. He's not getting off this island.
Why is this nigga in the Batmobile? Why does it look so scuffed? This is only in 1080p. Why does it look so scuffed? I think they just uploaded this motherfucker kind of bad.
Do you know what every guy who's fought with me and walked away has in common, Batman? I got them next time.
You're literally just driving around in the Batmobile. What are you doing?
We've lost one. Programming Cobra to respond. Force still in operation.
Why is this a...
You can't hide forever.
You said this game never got a 4K patch? You say you need to finish the Arkham series? I don't know if I'm playing this. Cause why the fuck is this nigga in the Batmobile right now? Chasing down scanner tanks. This is supposed to be a boss battle, folks. He just driving around Arkham. He's literally doing a stealth quest with a Batmobile, bro.
Just a matter of time before I find you, Dark Knight. We've lost the Cobra. Maintaining search pattern.
You saying before this tank battle with Destro, he called you a coward for using a tank? Just for him to use it too? Oh, it's so fucking dumb, bro. They wrote this shit. They was like, yeah, this is great. You said this game is peak Batman? Nah, Arkham City is definitely peak Batman. I've had so much fun in Arkham City. Arkham Knight cannot be peak Batman. Yeah, he's literally stealthing around with the Batmobile, bro. It doesn't make sense. How is he doing this? Look, he's sneaking up on niggas. In a fucking tank. Look, he's fucking stealthing in his tank, bro. There's no goddamn way.
Mistake will be your last, Batman.
There's no fucking way.
No one escapes me.
You said the map is fire, though. I mean, it's built for you to drive around in, I can see. Because everything looks so drivable. There's ramps going off shit. Arkham City was built for you to float around in. You said the fear takedown alone makes this a better game? Nah, bro. You said this is better than Arkham City?
Come out and face me.
I don't think this could be better than Arkham City. See, I would have to play it to be for sure. But I don't think this is fun. What I'm watching right now, I wouldn't enjoy this. I know for sure I would put this shit down. Because I don't want to stealth around in the tank, bro.
I'll find you, Batman. Grand Avenue unit destroyed. Gotcha, Dark Knight.
And then you have a fucking tank on tank battle. I am Batman, nigga. Hopefully the whole game isn't driving in a Batmobile. I've seen a whole lot of driving in a Batmobile, though. Like when people talk badly about the game, it is the fact that you're in the Batmobile so much.
It's over.
That is the downside to the game. You said don't judge by this clip. No, it's just like all the downsides to this game is because you have to be in a Batmobile so much. Deathstroke. What the fuck? Wait! What? Wait! There's no way he just instantly wins! What? Did he shoot that nigga or something? Hold on. How the fuck did he just win right there? He pops out. What? Batman just pops out too and all of a sudden Deathstroke sleep? See, Nah, nigga. Nigga, that sequence alone, this is not better than Arkham City, bro. Yeah, Arkham Knight. Nah, nigga. This sequence alone with Deathstroke, this is not better than Arkham City, bro. There's no fucking way. You have a tank fight. This nigga pop out. One of the best mercenary niggas in the fucking world. He pop out his tank. Batman pops out his tank. All of a sudden, this nigga's sleeping. This nigga sleep. Bro, I know you just saw that. Nigga popped out, fully ready to fight. Instantly went to sleep. All Batman did was grab that nigga. What? Deathstroke was defenseless. All he did was grab that nigga. Oh, hell no, bro. Either Batman in this game is a fucking superhuman now, like he's metahuman. This nigga's just he's just a full force nigga. He put that nigga to sleep with just aura alone, or this game is fucking trash. There's only one of two things could be possible. Either niggas dying from aura alone, or this game is just that shit's just trash, bro. Oh no. I remember Arkham Origins Deathstroke because that was just a quick time event battle. But that shit was it was fun as a kid because it kept you engaged. I think that's what it was. Like the engagement was crazy. But this shit is hell nah, bro. He grabbed that nigga out of midair and hit him one time. This is fucking Deathstroke we're talking about. And they just put that nigga in a back. He just put that nigga in a car seat, nigga. He was like, here, go for a little ride. Hell nah, bro. Deathstroke went out so bad. That nigga went out so fucking bad. Ah, I can't do it, bro. I can't. I know Batman is that nigga. I'm not gonna deny that Batman is that. He could jump through this window right now. I would throw paws with him. I'm gonna lose. I mean, the Arkham City was pure Batman, bro. It was pure Batman. You got to play as Bruce for a little bit. You know, you walking through prison. You're like, Bruce Wayne, little bitch ass nigga, you knocking nigga out? Nigga, I got hands, bitch. Suit, no suit. That nigga Batman had aura in Arkham City. That shit just took me out though. Hold on, run that shit right back. One more time. Deathstroke was like, I'm coming for you, Batman. And then Batman just grabbed that nigga right off the fucking... How? Aw, come on now. Come on now. Nah, Deathstroke just went right to sleep. Through the mask, bro. You punched that nigga Deathstroke through this extra metal ass resilient mask he got on. You should actually stream Arkham Asylum, Arkham City. Probably after I'm done with Actually, I could put it in the middle because I'm playing through Wolfenstein right now. The last live stream I did was Wolfenstein: The New Order because I just finished Old Blood. So New Order, I'm live streaming right now. I'm gonna live stream tomorrow. You said the gadgets and takedown. See, but like, I'm gonna have to see what these free takedowns is. Hold on. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna have to look up these fear takedowns because you mentioned them quite a bit. But I need to see what the hell is going on. Yeah, they have like a double fear takedown. What is that? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put this motherfucker up on screen. Let's see a nigga do a fear takedown. So we can know what the fuck is going on here. You said the assassination from Assassin's Creed Mirage? Where he's teleporting? Batman can teleport? What the fuck? Hold on, let's look at this real quick. Is that the fucking... The Batmobile has a skin? It has a Riddler skin. There's no fucking way they monetized the Batmobile. That's why you have to drive in a Batmobile so much? Because they monetized the fuck out of that, gave this bitch Riddler skins? This might be a PC mod or some shit. Or if that's actually in the game. Do you get skins for the fucking Batmobile? Cause I don't know if Batman is driving around in a Riddler skin on his Batmobile. What the fuck does Bruce look like doing some shit like that? This has to be a monetary, like a monetization scheme. Has to be. Cause there's no goddamn way they just put that shit in the game. Like, yeah, bro, Batman, he's like that. You said you could drive Adam West Batmobile?
Target sighted. It's Batman. Get him.
Target sighted. It's Batman. Yeah, I think there's too much Batmobile action going on.
No way.
But he do got the bat suit with the jetpack on it and the wings.
Life slapped you in the face. Hey, I was young.
Oh, he's chaining that shit. Hold on, this nigga, Bruce, buddy. This nigga's not human. Wait, run that shit the fuck back. Did the Batmobile just shoot that nigga? There. Hold on. How far do I gotta go? Okay, I gotta go all the way back. There's. How are you moving like this? The fucking Batmobile just shot that nigga, bro. Batman, what are you doing? That nigga's dead. That nigga's dead. This nigga just did a collab with his fucking car. Imagine a nigga beating your whole team's ass. And then he just juggles you in the air, bro. And his car just snipe your ass. Now you're dead, bro. You're talking to the Underlord like, hey, how you died? Like, I don't know, nigga. Batman threw me in the sky and I was just here, nigga. The Batmobile just sniped the fuck out of him. How do you even train your car to do some shit like that? What the fuck was that? Nah, Batman, bro. Who are you? This is not Batman. I think I have the... Hold on, let me look. Real quick. I'm finna look. I think I might have the remastered ones. I have the 360 ones. But I think I got the normal ones. Let me just go to my library and go to Arkham games. Oh, it's not fucking Arkham games. It's Batman games. What am I doing? Let's go to Batman. I got Telltale Batman. Yeah, I got the Return series. I got the 360 ones, and I have the Return to Arkham Asylum, Return to Arkham City. Yeah, I got the Return ones as well. Because I think the Return ones was cheap as hell at one time. And I had the 360 ones, and I think Arkham Asylum ran like shit. Like before FPS boost and stuff like that. I think Arkham Asylum ran like shit on 360. Like on Xbox One. But what the fuck? That nigga Batman. No, hold on, bro. We gotta finish watching this.
Good thing I be died.
Now to locate the commander and finish this.
This nigga's not Batman no more. What was that? What the fuck was that, nigga? Like, I do remember, like, visually, the game was actually, like, hella fucking good. Because Arkham City looks amazing. Well, it did back in the day. What is he doing? How is he... Damn, he's dead, Batman. He's just killing niggas now. This nigga Batman do not give a fuck, bro. What is he doing to them? He just killed 2 niggas. For sure, 2 niggas just died. It was good, Mo. 2 niggas definitely are dead from that. Batgirl. See, how did they fuck up Batgirl in the game after this? Well, no, this is not Batgirl. That's Batwoman. But, like, the other characters, like, when you play as Robin, Nightwing, Catwoman, motherfucking even Joker, them niggas straight through good hands. But then they made the game after this, and nobody could fight. Red Hood couldn't fight. I mean, he was probably the best fighter out of all of them. But, like, Robin, Nightwing, Batgirl, fucking sucked. Fucking sucked, nigga. You said what news have we covered? We talked about...
What do we have here?
Hold on, let me go look at the list.
You boys should pay more attention.
Because I forget how we got here. Oh, this is Batgirl. Her suit looked kind of different. Damn, bitch, he's dead. What are y'all... What are they actually doing, bro? Oh, now he's just flexing. Okay. They put double takedowns. That's actually kind of fire. But we've talked about the PlayStation Kalakawa thing. We've talked about Intergalactic. We talked about the deep dive. So there's a couple more things we got to talk about. But then we start talking about this. You say if you don't like 900 1080p, you gotta use the PC version. So just get it on PC. I would probably download this motherfucker on PC. Cause I know this shit is gonna look fucking good. Cause graphically it is a good looking game.
Tech thinks he had some genius hacker working in his corner. Just our luck.
But what the fuck is this nigga Batman doing to niggas? Yeah, how the fuck? Nigga, he's doing this shit in full speed, bro. You say end of Xbox because Outer Worlds go to PS5. That was some of the dumbest shit I ever seen, bro. I really don't like the media for saying some dumb shit like that. Nah, that nigga's dead. Robin did that shit to an alien, bro, and destroyed the fuck out of his motherfucking bat. There's no way you hit a nigga that hard. Oh, that was just a drone. I thought that was a human in there. That nigga's dead. Nah, this shit go crazy. This shit actually go crazy. See, I'm not gonna hold it. This shit actually go out. But that nigga Batman is not Batman no more. Cause that nigga's definitely superhuman. How is he moving like that? What is he doing? What is that? They just disabled their technology? He's dead, Batman. That nigga's dead. You just kicked him off a fucking building. That nigga's dead. Oh my god. Batman is killing the fuck out of niggas in this game. That nigga's dead, Batman. Imagine being Alfred, bro. You sitting here looking at this nigga through his goggles. Just pick a nigga up. Full force. There's still so much more Batman killing niggas that is crazy. But hold on, go back. Just a little bit. Well, no, he's doing it again. Never mind. He power dropped the nigga. That nigga's dead, Batman. That nigga's arms are broken forever. He can't fix them bitches. They're just, yeah, I swear. He picked this nigga up. Raw strength. How do you pick up a whole normal sized nigga with one hand and power drive him in through a fucking electrical light? That nigga just broke the floor. That nigga's dead, Batman. That nigga's dead, Batman. He's not surviving that fall. I would not beat this nigga. Yeah, Alfred is just like, yeah, bro, they're just sleeping. Oh, the fuck, they're not. What the hell? Them niggas are dead. And see, in Arkham City, I killed one nigga.
Serpent down.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell Gotham Knights did. What is Harley doing? I mean, but Harley has some good ass combat in Arkham City. Oh, she's killing the fuck out of niggas. But I mean, that's what she do. She don't give a fuck. That was clean as fuck. How many times we get to play as Harley? Because I might have to cop this up. But look at this thing. He's shooting niggas in the back. Batman don't use guns.
It's up there. A couple of guys have seen it. Without guidance locking, we won't touch it. It's too fast.
He's dead. Y'all 3 stories up. He's fucking dead, Batman. Oh, that was clean. The nigga playing this game is fucking good, bro. This nigga Batman is literally shooting that nigga's tech.
Good thing Ivy died. She wasn't on anyone's side but her own.
Ivy's dead? Damn, I'm learning a lot. Damn. There's no humanly possible way Batman is moving this fucking fast, though.
Time to find the commander and shut this place down.
Nah, Batman, bro. Who are you?
City.
This nigga Superman in a Batman suit. Clark was like, yeah, bro, I just want to go play in Gotham real quick. Because there's no way this nigga Batman is moving this fucking fast. Damn. Those niggas dead, bro. They're not even moving. His arm is fucking broke.
Batman, over here.
This nigga Batman is not human no more. What did they do to him at the beginning of this game to make him this motherfucking aggressive, bro? You said Ivy looks like a middle-aged MILF baddie in this game? See, yeah, the Arkham series, everybody's character model was fire. Everybody's character model was fire. Yeah, bro, this Batman, bro, Arkham Knight Batman is beating the fuck out of Spider-Man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He's beating the fuck out of Spider-Man. There's no way. Human Batman is that fast. You said he has new suit and new tech. New suit and new tech doesn't turn you from Batman to Captain America. New suit and new tech is not turning you from Batman to Captain America, bro. This nigga's moving at sonic speed. Bro. Do we go beat somebody else's ass? We still got what? 30 seconds? Oh yeah, we got plenty of time. There's no goddamn way the tech and the suit.
This Ivy woman, she's not supposed to be working with me. The briefing said she's with.
Look how fast he is, bro. These niggas don't even see what's happening. What the? What did I just see? 2 niggas just killed themselves. What? Nigga, Batman is this nigga Batman. That's not the Batman that I know. Arkham City Batman was doing good work. He was throwing good hands. He was not doing that to niggas. He was not doing that to niggas. That's a different Batman, bro. I'm gonna have to see what the fuck happened to you. What it made you like that? Who hurt you, nigga? I know the Joker did, but like, damn. Why was he doing it? He was literally killing niggas. He even had Batgirl out here killing niggas. Where that nigga 12 at? Hold on, I'm about to write this nigga. I'm like, why the fuck you and tell me Batman was murdering niggas in Arkham Knight? I know he knows. He's played that shit. Where that nigga at? I do need to make a Discord server. I said I would, but then I keep forgetting. I will, though. Eventually. Because that nigga's wilding. That nigga's wilding. Back to Game News Weekly, though. Because we still got a couple topics to talk about. But Batman is a different nigga. That he's completely different. I didn't know. See, I was expecting it to be like Arkham City, but then they just throw some motherfucking some tank battle in there. I wouldn't expected Batman to literally turn into Captain America, bro. He like, yeah, bro, I serumed up, nigga. He got some venom in his blood, and he's just beating the fuck out of it. He just like, yeah, bro, you're dead. He's one tapping every nigga around. Nigga, I thought Batman was just good at fighting. Hell nah, nigga. Nah, you die if he touch you now, dude. Oh hell, that's crazy. But we do got to talk about some Xbox news. There's a little bit of Xbox news this week. Other than the Xbox is dead shit. We're past that. But Jason Rano. We were talking about this during a live stream. We were talking about like the Xbox Series X and the tech and stuff like that. Jason Rano got a promotion this week at Microsoft. He's the new vice president of next gen technology. I don't even know what the fuck division that is. They just made that shit up for Jason Rano. Just so they could get it. I was saying it in a live stream too. They need to get this nigga some more money, put him back in the lab, have him doing some work. He got a promotion this week. The vice president of next gen technology? What the fuck does that even mean? We don't know. But that nigga's gonna be at CES 2025 next month. And I think like 2 or 3 weeks. CES is gonna be there. And he's gonna be there on a panel with some tech to show. Is it going to be new Xbox tech? We don't know. Because Lenovo is going to be there talking about their new handheld. And he's going to be there too. So people are kind of like, oh, the Xbox handheld is going to be there. They're going to present that shit with Lenovo. I don't know. That's just rumors. But that nigga definitely did get a promotion. That nigga's the vice president of upcoming technology. You say he's over the handheld move? See, a part of me doesn't want an Xbox handheld. A part of me doesn't want an Xbox handheld. Unless it's exactly like the Steam Deck. Just Windows. Like if it's a Windows version of Steam Deck, I think that would work. But Steam would have to be there. Xbox, like Windows would have to be there. I don't think an Xbox based handheld is gonna go over too well. Unless people can put other shit on there. Because, like the Steam Deck, people like the Steam Deck, but it can do other shit. You said they were doing it? You said they were doing it? Like, for real. Like, that is confirmed. Xbox handheld. I haven't heard anything confirmed. I know Phil said he wants a handheld, but Phil can get whatever the fuck he wants. He's the CEO of Microsoft Gaming. You said handhelds are the future. I mean, technically. Do I personally want a handheld? No. I have a Switch. I don't use that shit in Switch mode. I've never used the Switch in handheld mode. I've only used it in in like on a system mode, like in the little dock. I've always used it in dock. I brought it in here one time to like show it on stream, and I was like, this is actually really fucking nice. Like the Switch is real nice to have portable. I've just never been one of those niggas to play the Switch portable. But like Xbox, if Xbox has a dockable one, that would be cool. But it would have to be dockable. If it's not, if it's strictly a handheld device, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to go over too well. Because handheld devices, for one, battery life in most devices nowadays fucking suck. Battery life sucks in a lot of devices nowadays. Portability is going to be great. But then the heat dispensing. The muffler is going to generate heat, especially if it's actually pushing some hardcore games. That muffler is going to be it's going to be hot as fuck. The handheld market, like the Steam Deck shit, gets loud and it's hot. That fan is moving. You said they were going to wait to see market trends, then make it? That makes some sense. That's just probably why Jason Ronald's going to be at Lenovo's panel for CES. That makes sense. Because, I mean, Lenovo and them are pushing handhelds hard. They're pushing handhelds hard, but those are like running Android. They're running, Linux for Steam. Like if Windows goes out and they create a handheld and it's like Xbox and all the things Windows has, It'll work. It'll work for more people than just Xbox niggas. But Xbox would need another Xbox console. They would need another Xbox console to like succeed. That's for sure. Because like the whole initiative, like people they underappreciate what Xbox has done with making their brand so marketable everywhere else. We're saying like, oh, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox. But they keep forgetting the part that the console is always there. Like, this is still an Xbox. It says that on the marketing campaign, but everybody ignored the fuck out of that part. Like, the console is still the Xbox. You might get access Xbox everywhere else, which is going to make Microsoft plenty of fucking money. So many avenues. But Xbox is still a console first. You said Nintendo had the right idea this generation? What do you mean? Because Nintendo hasn't started the generation yet. The Switch 2 hasn't came out. I mean, the Switch 1. And see, I remember, Cool Breeze, you said that, like, the Nintendo, like, passed the PlayStation 2 in America for, like, the Switch being bigger than the PlayStation 2 in sales in the USA. That is true. But Nintendo been past the PlayStation 2 in sales in the US. But that was with the fucking 3DS. Because the DS is number one in sales. Like, in console sales, the DS is number one. And then the Switch is number two. So we're talking about best-selling consoles in America. The DS and the Switch are number one and number two in console sales. Then the PlayStation 2. That is crazy fucking work. Nintendo's competing with themselves when it comes to selling consoles. And the Switch and the DS are two different types of fucking consoles. And they're number one and number two in sales in America. Switch is crazy. But yeah, the hybrid design, Nintendo's always innovating. That's why I wasn't expecting the Switch 2 to be another Switch. I thought they were going to make something different again. Which Nintendo has been doing that. But then you got to remember, backwards compatibility and stuff like that, Nintendo don't really push that shit. But a lot of their fans don't want to lose all their Switch shit. So they're making another Switch. Which, I mean, I guess that's the right idea. You said think of Surface with Xbox and PC capabilities. Yeah, but it would have to be like one of those, like, you know, controller things. You know, it'd have to like be an Xbox controller like stretched out with a screen in the middle that does game shit. But it would have to have storage, onboard storage to download games. Cloud gaming definitely has to be a capability, and it has to be functional. Buying games has to be functional. So they'll need a good Xbox store, which I was just talking to Microsoft and them yesterday. Well, you know, like, you know, the one people, you know, the representative people. They like ask you shit, especially when you're a part of the preview program. You get on those little video calls with them and they like ask you random ass questions. I did that yesterday. And they were talking about the fucking store. And I'm like, the store is ass. Like, the Microsoft store fucking sucks. I love when they actually ask me questions that I can answer. Because you have to tell them for real, bro. I can't just be in here trying to be like, oh, I'm about to pander to Xbox so that I can get more exclusive shit. Fuck that. No. I'm going to tell you that's the goddamn truth. Your store sucks. It's completely ass. The ads, garbage. Except the ones that I like. But the ads be trash, bro. They just be taking up fucking space. You have to tell Microsoft this shit. Because nobody's going to tell their ass. So I be telling them. That's why I don't get too many interviews. They don't like that shit. But I got to tell their ass the truth, bro. I told their ass the truth yesterday. It was kind of fun. I mean, it was only like 10 minutes. They asked me like 4 questions. They asked me about the what the hell do you call it? What the hell do you call it? It's a PC thing. Hold on. Because there's an Xbox preview program, then there's like a Windows one. Where like when they change shit from Windows and they kind of like do that shit, it broke a couple games too. So they asked me about a couple games that stopped working on Windows 11 because they changed some shit in the code, and we supposed those to be talking about that. But they was asking me some questions about that shit, and I definitely had to cook up for sure. I can't wait for EA's, bro. When the fuck do they put me back on video call? I need to look at that. I can talk about this because EA ain't. I mean, I don't got an NDA with them. Not for sure. Not for real. Not right now, anyway. But my EA thing is supposed to be coming up. They definitely need to tell. I need to definitely tell their ass the truth. Hold on, real quick. I need to look this up. You said AI is gonna be a huge part of handheld functionality. I wish that wasn't true, but AI upscaling and rendering has definitely been the thing pushing gaming, and I don't like that that's how it is. But I mean, I guess it makes. Why is that not working? EA, fix this shit. What is going on here? Oh, the server's down. Okay. Well, EA's fucked up right now, so I can't log in. You said not upscaling everything else? Wait, what do you mean everything else? Because that's what they've been using it for this whole time. You said... Or you said something else. What is the something else though? What are they going to use AI for? Because usually it is to render games. That's why PlayStation made PSSR. That's why Nvidia got DLSS. That's why AMD has FSR. What the hell would Microsoft be using AI for if it's not to render games? Not to scale them. Because AI scaling games is going to help a whole lot with developers trying to put games, especially like big games, on a small, on like a portable device. Scalability has to be there. And that's kind of the problem. That's why PlayStation dropped the PSP. That's why they stopped doing the PSP. Because they didn't want to keep making games that didn't scale down to the PSP. They wanted to make bigger games. Even though, I mean, now you can put a game like God of War on a PSP. Like God of War 2018 could run on a portable console, and it works. That's why Steam Deck is working. That's why I think portable is coming back. Because like DS games weren't seen as AAA games back then. So when Persona 4, I mean, with Shin Megami Tensei 4 and shit was like on fucking 3DS, an exclusive 3DS game. Why was Shin Megami Tensei 4 a 3DS game? Nobody played that shit. But then you see Shin Megami Tensei 5 come out on the Switch, and it's immaculate. It was amazing. But like the portable space was always like sub gaming. It was always like mobile gaming back then. Because gaming was always on console or on PC. It was never portable. And now that it's portable and console at the same time with the Switch, everybody think like, oh yeah, we gotta go get us a portable console. And it's like PlayStation tried, but then the market got too skewed. Because they put more effort in the console gaming than mobile gaming. But if they can be the same, if they can have the same thing, like if they can have the same games running the same games all the time, then that not become a factor. And I think that's because AI upscaling has made it that way. Because that's why Steam has done it with the Steam Deck. But I don't know if all the games are going to work there. It's kind of hard to say. But we will have to see what they choose to do with this handheld. Is it going to be a dockable handheld console hybrid like the Switch? Is it going to be like a base console and then a handheld is going to be a separate entity? We don't really know all the specifics. But that's kind of why Jason Serrano being the charge for it. You said something with the profiles and functionality of the hardware itself. Oh, so you're going to be like... I wonder if it's going to be like smart delivery. Just with the horsepower of the handheld. Because, you know, PlayStation 5 right now has Smart Shift. Which is a terrible fucking technology. Because that's why all their games run so... that's why third-party games run so bad. Because, yeah, it tells the console when you need a CPU-based game to run versus a GPU-based game to run. And that kind of makes sense. Like if you play it on the handheld, it's like, okay, this is a CPU-based game running on the handheld. So you got to put more power into the CPU. It's going to upclock the CPU and it's going to downclock the GPU. So you're going to be running that motherfucker at like 1080p and it's going to be functional. And the AI is going to be telling the CPU and GPU when to rev up power. That could work. Who's building that CPU? I mean, who's building that AI? It could just be Cloud Azure. Cloud Azure knows everything. Could Cloud Azure be telling the hardware what to do? That could be a possibility. I wouldn't put that past Microsoft for doing that. And it does make a lot of sense to be telling the hardware when to flip functionality. Like when to boost clock this and down clock this, because you don't need that much GPU for a game like Unicorn Overlord. You don't need a lot of GPU for that. You need a lot of CPU for that because a lot of units are fighting all at the same time. They're all kind of moving at the same time. CPU-based stuff is when a whole lot of things are happening on screen at once. GPU-based stuff is like graphics, textures, things like that. So games like that, hey, CPU needs more power. Tone the GPU down, CPU gets more boost. It works. In theory. Because, I mean, PlayStation has tried it on console, and it's kind of scuffed. Because some games get fucking rough because the CPU be bottlenecking, GPU be tapping out, and it be taking all the power. And it never gives enough back to the CPU. But in handheld form, that could possibly... What is Steam actually doing? With the Steam Deck, are they just using raw power? And then DLSS and stuff is just like doing this thing to make it run? Because how do you... I just need to look it up. So it's just our native support for Steam. Cause I wonder if Microsoft could be using AI like smart delivery. I mean, smart delivery is like an AI system. Is there only one game profile to be needed? I mean, yeah, that's what they do kind of right now with Xbox Play Anywhere. So like if I log in on any device that has Xbox in it, it would have all of my stuff would be there. Available to download. I could play it right now. I could use the cloud. Everything Xbox enabled, all I gotta do is log in and like all my shit would be there. So I guess that's essentially what they're doing, like the one profile thing. But the way the game would know if it's running on handheld versus console would probably be that AI system. So it would know like, okay, this is gonna be the what do you call it? The portable version of this game, and it's gonna automatically run like that. Because it's going to sense the portable devices like it senses the Xbox Series X versus the S. So you'll download a game, and it'll have the S version of the game, the X version of the game. Which one do you use? And then the system kind of like tells like, okay, this is an X. Give me the X version. This is the S. Give me the S version. And that's how it kind of separates like that. So I wonder if the S version of the game is going to be the portable version of the game. So then Smart Delivery still does the same thing, just from portable device to console device. But I still want to know what the fuck the next Xbox Series X is going to be. Because I'm not really into the portable nature of the games. Even though it would be a great idea just to like capture that side of the gaming community. That's fine. You can dabble in that. But like the standing monolith of a console right here, they definitely better replace this motherfucker with another one. Or somebody's going to be cooked. I'm going to be writing a whole lot of bad reviews on Microsoft. I'm going to be sending some emails. Because I want my box. right next to my PC. I need my monolith next to my monolith, playing my games all the time. That's kind of how I sit here. That's why I don't have a PlayStation console, because I don't have nowhere to put that motherfucker. Then I got no games to play on that motherfucker. So it's like, I just don't have it. But if it's good tech next time around, who knows? I might just fuck around and get one just to fuck with it a little bit. Maybe give it away after I'm done, like tweaking with it. But other than that, I mean, I don't really buy PlayStation. I ain't bought a PlayStation since PlayStation 2. I ain't even buy that motherfucker. My mom did, nigga. I was poor. I was young. I ain't had no money. But yeah, Jason Ronald has got a promotion out of nowhere. I swear we were just talking about that on live stream. When was my live stream with the second one for Old Blood, I think. Oh no, I think it was the the Banishers live stream. What day was the Banishers live stream? I want to say it was fucking Wednesday. I really want to say it was Wednesday. But I'm not too for sure. I think that was Wednesday or Thursday. It probably was Tuesday. But yeah, Tuesday we were talking about that. And then this nigga get promoted. And I'm like, they was watching my stream. Ubisoft be watching my stream. Hey, shout out Ubisoft. They be in the stream sometime. That's kind of cool. But yeah, Jason Ronald is gonna be at CES doing some handheld shit. Hopefully, we get to see at least a tease of what Microsoft and them is doing next. At least a tease of it. Because I just want to know, bro. There's a part of me that just wants to know the future just a little bit. I don't want to know too much. I don't need all the details right now. I just need something I could just pander in my mind. Just go and think about. That's all. That's all I'm really looking for. Like, if they got a handheld on the way, I want them to tell me what type of handheld it is. What are the capabilities of them? I don't want to speculate, because I don't want to just be thinking of some shit that's not possible. You said the developers only need to make the PC version, and the AI will keep that one build and convert it for the next gen consoles and handhelds without needing to change to consoles for profiles for the box. Oh, that's crazy. That's actually a really fucking good idea. Wait. Hold on. Run it. Hold on. You said developers only need to make the PC version of the game, and the AI will keep that one build and convert it for the next gen console and the handheld without needing to change console profiles. That shit sounds crazy, but you know that sounds more like Xbox is gonna be. It's gonna be Windows, like it's gonna be a Windows 11 box, or whatever Windows is gonna be running at the time, because Xbox doesn't run the PC version of the games right now. So that means that the next Xbox console would have to be a PC. It wouldn't be an Xbox. Essentially, like it wouldn't be just an Xbox. It would have to be a PC as well, unless the AI is gonna rebuild the game for the Xbox. So the Xbox would have to be just a PC running Xbox shit. Oh, that's just gonna be crazy. But I mean, it already works. Like, it works in handheld form. People know it's gonna work. And then Xbox being fully integrated with Windows, not just a piece of Windows that runs Xbox on it, I think that'd be better for everybody. Because imagine you turn on your Xbox. Like, if Xbox Series X right now just had Windows, was just Windows enabled, and you would go from like Xbox's dashboard, you would just go to Windows, open fucking Steam, like open Steam, open Epic Game Store, like just open one of those storefronts and play your games from there as well. That should be momentous, bro. Because Microsoft still wins. It's not like Microsoft loses from having Windows on a console. No, because Microsoft owns fucking Windows. They don't lose a single fucking thing. And then you can still play console games. I mean, you can still have a console experience, I guess. That's probably why Steam and Xbox are working so close together, bro. Because that kind of makes sense. Because I talked about that yesterday, too. Because I'm like, I play Xbox on console. Not because Xbox, because PC is just going to run the games better. But I told them, I play the games on console because the console experience is what I want. And if the games aren't on Xbox, then I go buy them bitches on Steam. We don't need a fucking Windows store on PC no more. Because that shit's ass. That's kind of what I was saying yesterday. I'm like, the Windows store actually fucking sucks. I'm not about to buy a game on Windows. No. I'm going to buy that bitch on Xbox, the console, and if it's not there, I'm buying that bitch on Steam. Those are the only two places I'm spending my money to play games. I'm not buying Epic Game Store. What the fuck I'm paying Epic Game Store for? That shit's going to be on Steam. Or it's going to be on Xbox. If it's not on those two places, I'm not playing it. But 90% of the time, if it's not on Xbox, it's going to be on Steam. And I'ma just get it there. I told Microsoft's reps that yesterday. And that if the console is actually going to work like that, oh my fucking goodness, bro. Just think. This PC setup I got right now could just be the Xbox. Could just be the Series X doing all of this. I still would probably have a dedicated PC though. I don't think I would go and not have a dedicated PC unless the Xbox console will be like a standard PC. So I can like download NVIDIA softwares. I can download like OBS. Like if I could download all that shit onto the console and still do PC shit on a console and play the game. No, that ain't gonna work. It probably would, but your streams and shit will run like ass. They had all that software running at the same time and the game running on the... Because that's why a lot of streamers, like if people don't know, a lot of streamers got like a dual PC setup. So like one of their PCs is running the stream and all the crazy shit that pops up. And the other one is where the game come from. Because if you stream and you play the game on the same PC and it's not high powered, you're gonna have a bad time. The stream is gonna be dropping frames. It's going to be crashing out. It's going to be buffering like hell. And then you got like the camera software running through it. There's a whole lot of power draw involved. So that's why most streamers, especially like gaming streamers, they have a dual PC setup. Me, I have my PC and I got my Xbox. So if I'm gaming on PC, I might do it. Because I have before. Because I mean, I got a pretty powerful rig. So it can do it, but I can't do it at high frames. I think I only could go to like 60 or something like that. Before my PC start to fucking like scuff. And I think I put it at like medium. I played a couple games at ultra at like 60 or 120 and it's good. Like it's fun, it's great. I don't need that much though. A part of me just wanted it just to have it, just so I could like go play a crazy game on extra high settings, fucking ultra settings. It's looking beautiful, just to have it, look at it, maybe even play it a little bit. But if I could play that shit on Xbox with quick resume, I'm gonna take that every time. But then there's some games like in IS America that they don't port a single fucking game to Xbox. Them motherfuckers go to Nintendo. Some of them might go to PlayStation. They go right to Steam. Never to Xbox. You said once people get used to it, Gabe will retire and merge that sales Steam to Microsoft. Oh, that'd cost so... See, I don't think that'd be a bad thing. But just the thought of it, just the thought of Steam not being owned by Gabe ass and him just being able to be like, yep, we not doing that. Because the reason Steam has got so motherfucking popular is because it was a third-party app on Windows. Because usually you would just pop in a disc to your PC and it'd download on Windows. You didn't have Steam. But when Valve created Steam, it was a third-party platform. They had great customer service. You get refunds. Like there's some games where you get, the 2-hour refund thing and it works perfect all the time. And sometimes you can play more time than that. And you can still tell them, like, yeah, bro, this game, I was trying it and trying it. It just wasn't it. And they might give you a refund for a game you played 9 hours, 10 hours in. And then remember, the shit Sony did with Helldivers 2, and they issue refunds. Motherfuckers played thousands of hours in that shit by then. I mean, that's exaggeration. It was hundreds of hours. But they still got refunds. Niggas had like 300 hours in Helldivers 2. They're like, well, refunding this fucking game. It seems like, yep, we got you, buddy. Because PlayStation pulled that bullshit. Not having that third party, people are going to be discouraged. Like if that came to fruition, if Microsoft bought Steam, Microsoft will have ultimate control of PC gaming. Yeah, I understand. Like the control factor, I was talking about that a while ago. That's why they want Activision. Because Battle.net was such a big ass platform. And only Activision was using it. And they're like, no, nigga, like we could take Activision. We don't give a fuck about the games. Activision do make plenty money. But Battle.net is a platform with hundreds of millions of users. Hundreds of millions of users use Battle.net all the time. Why the fuck won't we tap in with Battle.net? And that's what they did. Now Microsoft has Battle.net. Battle.net is integrating with Game Pass slowly but surely. They're coming together. They're coming together. And Battle.net might just end up being the Xbox's platform. They might change Battle.net to Xbox and that's be the next gen like launch. So the next launch of Xbox might just be Battle.net. And because it's almost as big as Steam is. Battle.net is almost as big as Steam is. And then Xbox is already promoting their games on it. You could buy other Xbox games on Battle.net. You could buy Avowed on Battle.net. What? That has never been a thing before. But Microsoft was like, I know there's a lot of eyes on Battle.net that would never be on Windows Store. And that Steam would see. But if you're like if they're only on there with Activision Blizzard and Microsoft owns them, might as well throw a little bit of Microsoft gaming in there. Just to see what their eyes is gonna do with that knowledge. Are they gonna click? Are they gonna look for it, or are they just gonna go to their their StarCraft 2, go run the same quest lines they've been doing? Or they gonna look into some new shit. They're like, okay, Indiana Jones is gonna be here. Let me just download Indiana Jones real quick. So I mean, there's a whole lot of probes in there, and I'm understanding that because Microsoft undermined the fuck out of PlayStation by putting all their games over there. Because what people don't understand is Sony was getting 100% of revenue for all their first-party games. But now since nobody's buying them and everybody's buying Xbox games, they're getting 30% of revenue now. 30% of their store is PlayStation's now. The other 70% is going to Microsoft. And gamers are talking about this all the time. Like if you have to decide between two games, you're only going to buy one of those two games. And if more people are choosing the Xbox game on a PlayStation is going to suffer for it. Because 30% is not getting them anything. If you spend $300 million on a game, and Xbox spends $100 million on a game, and more people buy the Xbox one on your platform, you're cooked. You said the goal is to turn gaming into one big revenue stream. Yeah, that's exactly the fact. That's why Microsoft Gaming exists. Like the brand Xbox is sub Microsoft Gaming. That's why Sarah Bond is the president of Xbox. But Phil controls Microsoft's gaming division, all of it. Because they're trying to turn it into one big pile of money. Microsoft is real good at doing it. That's why they got Bing. That's why they got Windows. That's why they got Azure. They've made so many things into one big pile of money. And Xbox is going to be that next pillar. That's why Microsoft Gaming has the name Microsoft Gaming. Because at first Xbox was just over there. You're just over there. Do your thing. But now Satya is like, nah, y'all gonna be a big part of Microsoft now. Y'all are one of the 4 pillars of Microsoft. And you're gonna make money. And that's what it is. And all 4 of those are just laying money at the table for Microsoft CEO. Just laying money at the Game Pass is printing money for Xbox. Motherfuckers really think Microsoft is losing money with Game Pass. You gotta be stupid. They're making so much fucking money every month. It's crazy. Because every month, those subscriber numbers are going up. And they're not spending that much money on content. Because 90% of the content is theirs already. Or they got a deal with EA. Or some indie developers that are trying to make a couple. They might pay for a fucking Game Pass deal for another developer that's still selling, but they're throwing them $100 million. That's how much it costs to make a game anyway. You might as well just throw that to them. You throw that bitch in Game Pass day one. The fans love that shit. I love to see a Game Pass day one. Like, damn, like we played the fuck out of Liza P. I forgot I didn't own Liza P. I played that bitch so much in Game Pass. Forgot that wasn't my fucking game. Completely forgot. I beat that game. Had such a good time. We live streamed that shit. I made videos on YouTube. Complete the whole time. Forgot it wasn't my game, bro. That bitch launched a Game Pass day one. I played the fuck out of it. If that's all they got to do, Sony is paying hundreds of millions of dollars for like Stellar Blade. They're not making their money back off that. How much did they spend for fucking Square Enix to make 3 games for PlayStation that's Final Fantasy VII? Hundreds of millions of dollars, and they're not making their money back. Square Enix couldn't wait to get out of that fucking deal. To launch on PC. They're so happy they're launching on PC. The director came out and said it. He couldn't wait to get the PC. Sony's not making their money back on all these crazy ass deals. That's why Microsoft is making Game Pass deals. Lovely. It's the best of both worlds. And the fans just get to play games. So if niggas just playing games, your mind is not on how much money you're spending. You don't even understand how much money you're spending, bro. Because you're just playing all these goddamn games, enjoying yourself. You're not gonna stop. Because I know if I want to play Liza P, I gotta go download that bitch from Game Pass. I could go buy it. But why? I already beat the fucking game. I don't need to buy it now. But if I do want to go back and play it just randomly, it's in Game Pass. I know it is. Just keep Game Pass in the tuck. I buy other games. I got hella games that I bought. But Game Pass is always there, dropping content. And I just jump in there, dabble in it a little bit. It's worth it. This shit becomes worth it. And it just goes to the back of your mind, bro. You don't even think about it. Game Pass is always going to be there now. It's not going anywhere. And it's such a good deal. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. Because that's why Satya, all the gaming critics wrote the worst articles possible when Satya said like he's redefining what it means to be an Xbox fan. And they instantly go fanboy. They instantly go, but fanboys need a console to console war. No, he don't give a fuck about fanboys. I don't think any company give a fuck about fanboys. Not for real. But he knows how many people can he get to pay for Xbox content. How many people? Because everybody keep talking about, oh, console says your console's not selling anything. But how many people can you get to buy Xbox content? How many people can you get to continuously buy Xbox content? Repeatedly. And that number just keeps fucking going up. It just keeps going up. So why the hell would he be like, yeah, we're going to stop selling to all those people? When you could get more motherfuckers in the world than ever before to buy Xbox content, why would you stop doing it? For the pride of some random ass fanboys on the internet? Are you fucking stupid? This nigga's a CEO of a mega corporation. He's trying to make hundreds of millions. He's trying to make billions of dollars. He's trying to go down as history's best Microsoft CEO. He's not trying to motherfucking win fanboys' hearts. He's trying to win them up, and the shares are going up. Microsoft stock is going up. It's crazy how fast it's going up. Because it's projected that Microsoft stock next year, December, is going to be $500 a share. $500 a fucking share. When I bought Microsoft stock way back then, that shit was like $200. Maybe it was $100 something. It was real cheap back then. When I sold all my stock, it was $400 and something. I made a pretty penny off that shit. I can't buy more of it because now it's only going up. And now it's projected to be at $500 next year, December. Get the fuck out of here, bro. They're pushing major. They're doing major work over there at Xbox, and they're not slowing down. So when it comes to the money front, they're not slowing down, bro. No matter what gaming journalists say, what Microsoft is not stopping this shit. They're winning. In all reality, they're fucking winning, and it doesn't have to look like it. Because most rich motherfuckers don't look like they got money, bro. You said, think about it. We over here on Xbox. You said have not lost shit in over the last 4 years, but we have gotten games that we've never even thought of. Yeah, I swear. And they're continuously making new shit too. And I like the fact that Microsoft is still just creating content, because that's one thing I always criticize Sony for. Because when people talk about PlayStation, they talk about, oh, PlayStation exclusives. I'm like, they're all all third-person action games. They're not making nothing new. They're all sequels. They're all remakes. They're making third-person action games. They're not making nothing new. Microsoft got RPGs just dripping out the motherfucking, just dripping out the faucet, bro. Like, oh yeah, here's a random RPG. Here's a puzzle platformer for you. Like, oh shit, we got this narrative-driven game about habitual psychosis just coming right out the gate. And you like, god damn, bro. And the Indiana Jones, the scenes where they remade the movie into game form were seamless as hell, bro. Was 1-to-1. Like they mocapped that shit themselves. Crazy work. The amount of detail went into fucking Indiana Jones is crazy. And that's why PlayStation fans are upset. That's why they're upset, because they see the innovation over there on the other side. But they're like, but PlayStation got better exclusives. And then the first new thing they see in forever is Intergalactic. That sent their ass over the fucking edge, bro. Because Xbox is showing new shit all the time. Doom the fucking Dark Ages. Fucking... there's so much new shit, innovation going on at Microsoft, bro. Oh, in the gaming sector alone, that is like... There's no way you could look at the PlayStation platform and be like, yeah, they got good content. No, they don't. Because every game is cut from exactly the same fucking cloth. And you think Intergalactic was gonna be something different, and then you like another third-person action game. Fuck. God damn it. That's exactly how they felt. And we ain't even seen the big three. And that's the crazy part about it. Microsoft is doing all this shit, and the big three of Microsoft haven't even stepped up yet. Yeah, Double Fine is coming out. Fucking South of Midnight from Compulsion is coming out. Fucking Clockwork from... Damn, what the fuck is that studio called again? Damn, I forgot the name of Clockwork Studio. But yeah, they're coming out. Rare is still doing some shit. Motherfucking Undead Labs is still cooking the fuck up. Perfect Dark is still, yeah, in Exile. Fucking Perfect Dark is still cooking up. Like there's so many things, bro. Hey, thank you, bro. Is in Exile. Yeah, there's so many things that are already in the public eye that Microsoft has on tap, and they have to still fucking creating. And the big three still haven't showed up. The big three still the next Forza. I mean, I guess Forza Motorsport already came out. We don't know what the fuck they're doing next. The next Halo, we still gotta figure out what the fuck they're doing next. And the next Gears, I guess we seen it a little bit, but them niggas haven't even dropped yet. The big three haven't even dropped yet, bro. And it's crazy. All the new shit around. The big three is kind of forgotten. The big three is actually kind of forgotten because there's so much other shit going on. There's so much other shit going on, like Doom and shit. Ah, man, there's so much shit going out that's coming out for Microsoft that they're just churning out. Motherfuckers thought it couldn't be done, and Microsoft, oh no, we gonna get there. It just took us a minute. We're gonna get there. Now they got fucking content on tap, bro, and it's just sliding through. And everybody like, oh, Game Pass fodder, and now motherfuckers fiending for Game Pass fodder, bro. Doom the Dark Ages is going to Game Pass day one. Did y'all forget? That's Game Pass fodder. No, nigga, they gonna love that shit. Indiana Jones, Game Pass fodder. They can't wait to play this shit on PlayStation 5, bro. And we're just casually getting that shit in Game Pass, nigga. Blade is gonna be Game Pass fodder, bro. We're casually getting that shit in Game Pass. You know that shit's gonna get a PS5 drop. Who knows when? We really know when. I think Blade is definitely going to PS5. It's definitely not gonna just be exclusive to Xbox. Probably gonna be a 6-month thing, kind of like Indiana Jones. maybe even more, maybe a year. Who knows? Microsoft can tease games on PlayStation. That's how much power they have over the community now. Just the thought of them teasing a game to PlayStation has motherfuckers raving. They saw a PlayStation logo on motherfucking Outer Worlds 2. Niggas went crazy. They went fucking wild. They teasing that shit. You don't even know when it's coming to PlayStation. Just the thought of the game might be on your PlayStation. Niggas are so happy. They got so happy for this shit. And it's like the tide have turned so wild, so fast that people didn't even notice it. Niggas did not want Xbox content 4 years ago. Niggas did not want content from Xbox 4 years ago. Now every platform imaginable wants Xbox content. And you're saying they not redefining the Xbox fan? PlayStation fans are Xbox fans. Whether you like it or not. Them niggas playing Sea of Thieves. They're playing Grounded. They're going to be playing Indiana Jones. They're going to be playing Doom. They're still playing Call of Duty. They're Xbox fans now. Whether you like it or not. Steam niggas, they weren't buying Xbox games. They could have bought that shit on Windows Store. They was not buying that shit. That shit hit Steam. The good ones, the ones that they actually fucking want, they're Xbox fans now. Whether they want to say it or not, like, oh, I'm a PC gamer. Damn, bro, you got a long list of Xbox games on your Steam tab, don't you? Nah, nigga, I'm playing them bitches on Steam. It doesn't matter where you're playing them. It just matters that you're playing them. That's all Microsoft sees, bro. Because your money and Xbox fans' money are the same money. They look exactly the same. Whether you paid for it over there or they're paying for it over here, it's going to be the same. You said we may see Oblivion, a remake of the Dev Direct, and oh my goodness, I seen that rumor. I can't say it's completely baseless because remember, when Microsoft bought Bethesda, they were working on a remake of a game because they needed to make money to finish Starfield. They were going to release a remake of a game just for a cash grab so they can spend that money on Starfield. Microsoft bought them, gave them the money, go finish Starfield, nigga, because we need that shit. And they went to finish Starfield. They didn't release the remake. We never knew what the remake was. But the fact that Oblivion remake could be shown makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it was in the court files, actually. Yeah, that they were making the remake. But then Microsoft stopped that. Why? Because they gave them the money. Like, okay, you have the money. Go finish Starfield. But, see, a part of me, Oblivion is my third most favorite game. So, like, the two games on my wall are my favorite games of all time. Number 1 and number 2. Well, number 1, Mass Effect. Number 2, Dragon Age Origins. Number 3 is motherfucking Oblivion from Bethesda. That is my third most favorite game of all time. It would be on this wall if I found a good display for it. I swear, it would be on this wall right now. But the fact that a remake is coming, a part of me is like a hyper-ass kid, bro. Excited as hell. But, like, the adult version of me is like, they better not fuck Oblivion up, nigga. And the part of me, like, the adult me is like, I don't want a remake of that game. Is because I can play Oblivion right now on my Xbox. Yeah, the quality of life features is going to ruin Oblivion. That is what I'm saying. The quality of life features is going to ruin Oblivion. That's what I'm thinking. That a part of me is thinking like, yeah, this game is going to be fucking ruined. Why? Because it's going to be so easy to play. It's going to be so easy. It's going to be so convenient running, opening doors, closing doors, running like the map, everything is going to be so convenient, bro. It's going to be like, see, because that's why when Skyrim came out, it was such a big deal. Because Oblivion was actually hard as shit to play. Motherfuckers did not like playing Oblivion. You said no, just more modern. And yeah, that is what I mean, bro. Like if they're gonna make Oblivion feel like fucking Skyrim, that is what I'm not gonna like. That is what I'm not gonna like. Because Oblivion was a different thing. Morrowind did not feel like Oblivion. Those games didn't feel the same. Oblivion didn't feel like Skyrim. That was fine. But everything after Skyrim feels like Skyrim. To an extent. To an extent, Fallout 4 turned into Skyrim, even though Fallout 3 didn't feel like Oblivion and didn't feel like motherfucking Morrowind. It felt different, but now Fallout 4 doesn't even feel like Fallout 3. It feels like Skyrim. It feels like Skyrim. Just like, Starfield. Starfield feels like Skyrim sometimes. Except when you jetpacking around and you flying around and shit, doing other shit, it doesn't. But like when you get locked into combat, it feels like Fallout 4, which feels like Skyrim. You just don't have VATS and shit. So the modernization of Bethesda games started at Skyrim. That's why Skyrim was such a big ass deal. So if Oblivion turns into Skyrim in Oblivion setting, I'm gonna be fucking annoyed. I'm gonna be annoyed. I enjoyed the fuck out of Skyrim. I played the fuck out of it. But Oblivion was a better game to me. It was structured better to me. You said they probably give you, I don't know, because Bethesda haven't made many remakes. So we don't really know how Bethesda is going to remake this game. Will it have that? Who knows? But I know visually it's probably going to look fantastic. Oh my goodness. That's why the young me that played Oblivion and was like, yeah, this is one of the best RPGs ever crafted. That nigga can't wait for this fucking remake to be real. To be playable, to be out here. But the me right here, right now is like, leave that shit in the past, bro. Leave that shit in the past, because that's how I want to remember. I want to remember it as great as it was back then. Because the remake is definitely going to be seen with a new lens. And that lens is going to be like, yeah, this shit is ass. This shit is ass. But there was so much detail in Oblivion that Skyrim didn't have, that most people didn't play Oblivion anyway. So they didn't know. But for the people that came from Oblivion to Skyrim, we didn't like how simple Bethesda made their game. Oblivion was the more complex game. Just like Morrowind was the more complex game. But it's just, you said Starfield's global illumination? Ah, fuck that shit. We don't need it. Oblivion looks better right now. Walking around Oblivion looks better than walking around Starfield. Not textures-wise, because the textures are old as shit. But like the rays from the sun through the trees in Oblivion looks better than actual global illumination. Even though the technology in Starfield is chef's kiss, bro. They did good fucking work with Starfield's technology. Gamers didn't care about that shit. That didn't change nobody's mind about Starfield. That the sun is revolving, they didn't care, bro. The planet's revolving around the sun, getting actual real lighting in real time. Nobody cared about that. You walk outside in Oblivion, that shit kind of burn your eyes at first. You're like, okay, they simulated the real sun good enough. That shit's amazing. When the sun peeks through those pixeled ass leaves, that shit looks good, bro. When you go through that meadow and you see the fucking unicorn in a patch surrounded by some motherfucking minotaurs, that shit would look lovely as hell. Knowing you about to get your ass beat by some minotaurs. But that shit looks so good. Upgraded graphics is going to look better. I know it's going to look better. But, nigga, there's so many things. There's so many things, bro. The way you played Oblivion, so different from the way you play Skyrim. It was a more strategic game back then. The character creator was way deeper, bro. Way deeper spellcraft and shit. I don't know. That's why I said I'm kind of split on this, cause young me is like, nigga, it's Oblivion. We about to cook the fuck up in this remake. But me now, it's like, but that's the leadership in the past, bro. Like, keep creating new shit. Like, Starfield was great. Keep creating new shit, bro. Just go back to the drawing board. Go throw some darts at it. Create some new shit. I don't need no fucking Oblivion remake. But the same part of me saying I don't need an Oblivion remake, it's the same part of me that bought motherfucking the remastered versions of Mass Effect. And I have all of them on disc right there to be played. And I still bought the remaster collection. I'm that same nigga, bro. You said you gonna mess around and talk yourself out of play? No, I'm not. Because I'm probably gonna buy the best edition of that bitch when it comes out. Because that's exactly how I am, bro. When I fanboy for some shit, nigga, they got my money, bro. I don't even need to see it. I know they got my money already. That's why I'm like, they don't even make it, because I'm gonna buy that shit. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna enjoy it. Because I know that, like, that's the shit that I want. But we don't need that shit in all reality. Like, in all reality, we don't need that shit. Nobody needs to see it. Because have you seen like new reviews for old games? Because you know all these remakes or remasters come out almost every year. You see a remake or remaster come out. And all the nostalgia fans, all the fans that played it back then, they see it now as lovely, shiny, brilliant, it's new. Everybody's loving that shit. But have you heard a new person? You said your favorite RPGs haven't missed yet? I see that. Ah, god damn it. And that's gonna be the thing, bro, because Dragon's Dogma 2 straight hit. For me, Dragon Age Veilguard fucking hit, bro. Them shits are good. So, god damn, you're right. You're right. It's not gonna start now. It's not gonna start now. I'm definitely gonna get it. Like if they come out and be like, Oblivion Remastered is right now. Like Oblivion's remake is right here, bro. You can have it. I'm buying that bitch. I'm buying that bitch, and I'm playing it instantly. I'm not. It's not gonna stop me, bro. Like if they come into the dev direct and be like, we got one more thing, and that one more thing, you hear that fucking music, dun 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 dun. I'm like, oh no fucking way. You start seeing fucking Tiber Septim's old ass face with the goddamn amulet of King's Zone. I'm like, nigga, fuck, you got me. You got me. I'm buying that shit instantly, bro. I'm going right to the store. I'm going right to the Xbox store. Fuck it. Take my money, nigga. Give me the $100 edition. I need to play that bitch early. I don't care. I'm getting that motherfucking game, bro. Because yeah, from Diablo to Starfield, the only game I bought in in recent time, the last 2 years, that I didn't like was Baldur's Gate 3. So all the games I bought, you said you'll get that shit instantly in Game Pass. I know. Starfield was the same way. And I still paid $100 for that motherfucking game. I still paid $100 for that. Like, it didn't matter it was going to Game Pass, bro. It didn't matter it was going to Game Pass. And, like, because Bethesda and BioWare are, like, some of the best RPGs I played growing up. Because I didn't play many JRPGs growing up. So Western RPGs like Spiders, when they made, like, Bound by Flame and shit like that. Like, I was playing them bitches back in the day. We were playing Gothic. Like Gothic 4. We were playing that shit back in the day. That's what we were doing. The Witcher 2 from CD Projekt, that's the shit I was playing back in the day. The Witcher 3 annoyed the fuck out of me. I hated The Witcher 3. But I had Mass Effect and Dragon Age, so I wasn't really worried. The Witcher 3, okay, you're off the list, CD Projekt. They got me back with Cyberpunk 2077. But The Witcher 3 fucking lost me, nigga. But like, the last 2 years of games that I bought, the only one that disappointed me was Baldur's Gate 3. Because I understand people like the game, the characters in the game, the world in the game. There's a lot of good things about Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not going to say it's not. But the story was absolute fucking garbage, and people don't understand it. People don't understand it. Like, all the shit that goes on in that game is the side... Like, all the side quest shit, spectacular. You could do a whole lot, but the story is so ass that nobody remembers it. You say you bought a $35 pack, and then that's what my friends and them do. They get like the Game Pass upgrade real quick, and then they just buy the game on sale if they really like it. And I'm like, that is good, because you already got it in Game Pass. You might as well just get the pack. But sometimes I like the pre-order bonuses. It depends. It depends. If I really like the pre-order bonuses, like for Dragon Age to Veilguard, I didn't like the pre-order bonuses. I wanted the Veranium edition that comes with like the steel book. And it comes with the plate that you put on the wall. That's the edition I bought. But then BioWare refunded my ass because they didn't have enough of them. And I'm like, bitch, I could have swore nobody was buying this fucking game. This is what I heard on the internet anyway. But when you get refunded because they don't have enough editions of the game that you bought, like the physical ones, they just sent me a digital code. Like, okay, just download the digital code so you can have the game. And I'm like, what the fuck? So then I got the game digital. And I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga, like, why did y'all do that to me? I wanted my physical copy of the game. I wanted the steelbook. I wanted the big ass poster. I wanted that shit. And they ran out of editions, bro. You said the pre-order bonuses come with the $35 pack? What? Hold on, I didn't know that. I thought you just got to access the game like early. I guess it did. Did the Starfield one have the art book and stuff in there with it? Did niggas read the Starfield art book? That shit was fantastic, bro. They cut so much shit out. You could tell all the story shit they cut out of Starfield that is gonna be DLC later. Because they wanted to put so much shit into Starfield. Like the Starborn people. The Starborn people, they have like a, what do you call it? They have like a cult. So like the Starborn people have a cult, and it's people that like keep the secrets of the Starborn, and they have a planet. I don't know when Starfield is actually going to release this DLC, but in the art book, there's a whole race of people that like worship the Starborn because the Starborn like saved them at one point in time. Like one Starborn did, they saved them back then. So then they've collected all this shit. And they help the Starborn like find shit in the universe. It's a weird ass code. It's in the art book. And they have like the designs for the people and all of that. But I'm like, this shit is not in Starfield. Or not in a part of Starfield that I played. Because there's like level 70 fucking universes in Starfield that I've never been to. Because I'm not that high level. You can't even go over there yet. And it got me thinking, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, Starfield is a deep ass game. Even though everybody think it's shallow as fuck. But like the shit that they wrote about Starfield, that shit is so deep, it's crazy. And I'm like, this shit is not in the game. Or like it wasn't a part of the game initially. So I guess by the time they finish like adding DLC to the game and stuff like that, it is probably going to be remembered as a way better game than it launched. But Starfield, even at launch, was an amazing game. It was unique as hell. It was so different. And then like the Starborn questline was just crazy as hell. That shit was so weird. I enjoyed it because it was so strange. I do wanna go through Unity one more time though. Because I wanna get to the universe where you're yourself and your other you is there. So like your twin, your double. I've seen it on YouTube. Like you go through Unity and your double is there. So like you before you become Starborn is still in the universe. And y'all can be fucking teammates. I need that fucking universe, bro. Cause imagine two me's on a mission. We're fucking shit up. We're definitely fucking shit up. And I'm staying in that universe for the rest of the game. I just need to find that Unity. It's randomized. So you don't know if you get that Unity yet. But I need to go through Unity one more time. I think I'm gonna give it one more time. You said I'd get Starfield out for the stockholders? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because yeah, they delayed Starfield a couple times. They just had to get them up out the door. I wouldn't say it's unfinished, but it definitely could have had more content in there. Like more Starborn content in there. And that's what didn't make it in. Like if more Starborn content did, because a lot of people that play Starfield, you can tell the way they played it, why they had a bad experience. Because a lot of them did just push the main story, and they didn't experience the galaxy like somebody that did the side quests and stuff like I did before I even went to the main story. I did so much random shit. I was fucking Space Batman for half the fucking time. You said it'll make it into the game later. It definitely will. It definitely will. And that shit gonna be peak. It's gonna be peak. Because I do want to see how they do the race of people. Like how they implement them into the game. To tell them like the first Starborn. Because I think the first Starborn is the one that taught them all the shit. Because like who the fuck created all? I think they created the things that created the first Starborn. I think that's what it was. Chernobyl Light? Yeah, I seen that. It came out before Stalker did last year. It's a horror game. See, that's when I didn't think Stalker was going to be a horror game until this shit started bullying the fuck out of me. I need to download that other like 100 gigabyte patch. Because that's why I didn't live stream it yesterday. I didn't have the patch downloaded. And I was like, yeah, I actually don't want to download that shit right now. So it's still not downloaded. So I'm gonna have to go download that Stalker patch to get back into Stalker because that motherfucker big as hell. That motherfucker is actually big as hell. And there's an article right now talking about fucking Oblivion. Oblivion's goddamn remake in January. God damn it. Stop putting this shit on me. When is the dev direct? You said there's a free trial. You might give it a go. Right now on Xbox or on PC? There's so many demos that I got downloaded. I need to start making videos for them. Cause the demo page got another update. Cause you know after the indie demo thing, the demo page got another update, and there's hella fucking demos in there. I'll start copping shit so quick. Those motherfucking demos start dropping. I'm like, goddamn Xbox, y'all be listening. A little bit. They be listening though. Bankai Live 2024 is on the 27th. So they're going to show more gameplay for Bleach. This shit has a tab for black community games. What is Microsoft doing, bro? Is this... What is this? Why is this racially charged? Why is this on here? We don't need this, bro. What is this? That shit says black community games. What the fuck are you doing? We don't care about this shit. This is why niggas get no money. Cause what's with the pandering, bro? We don't need pandering, nigga. We just want some good game. You could be a white nigga. We don't fucking care. Shep is a white nigga, bro. I just made that nigga black to play through the game. That nigga's white. We don't get... Chief is a white nigga. We don't care, bro. Why? But South of Midnight does look really fucking good, though. South of Midnight does look really fucking good. But why do we need a black community tab? What are you winning from this? I don't understand. Do they say 2023? I mean, that's when they made the page. Cause I'm like, that game hasn't came out yet. Yeah, but what are they pandering for, bro? I don't give a fuck if the character's black. If he's trash, I'm not gonna like that nigga. Why do you think Spartan Locke got shit on? Not because he was black. It's because he was unlikable. He just so happened to be black. I went over this earlier. Like, Spartan Locke just had to be a black nigga, bro. Like, the diversity hire definitely had to be the most hated character in Halo. Like, could he have not been just a normal white Spartan nigga? Could he not have been white? Oh, it's so bad, bro. He could have just been white. So everybody could just hate him equally. He still would have been hated if he was white. It's just like he just had to be black, bro. And then I'm like, bro, Spartan Locke, you're unlikable. It's not even because you're black. But a lot of people use it. Like, oh, he just, they didn't want Spartan Locke because he was black. Fuck nah, bro. Spartan Locke was trash. And he was a diversity hire. What are the black games they got in this bitch? I guess Starfield is a black game. I didn't know that. Oh, because it has pronouns in it. Of fucking course. Tekken is a black game? What? What is this? What are they doing here? Boyfriend Dungeon? This game actually slapped. Not even gonna fake it. Boyfriend Dungeon actually fucking slapped. This is actually a pretty good game. The Gunk was really good. Really good indie hit. That shit banged out. Mortal Kombat 1 is a black game? What the fuck? What? Where y'all getting that? Nobody cares about Subnautica Below Zero. I don't think this game was that good. I think it might have was. Dishonored? No, nobody cared about this. We like Corvo, bro. Once they got to Dishonored 2, and it was about Emily and shit, it's like, yeah, this is not for me. Where my nigga Corvo at? I did play as Emily just to see the new shit. But, yeah, it didn't hit the same. Corvo was better. Psychonauts is a black game? What the fuck? I mean, I fuck with Psychonauts hard. Yeah, I don't understand what this tab is used for, bro. They got Apex in here. They got motherfucking Assassin's Creed in here. They got Back 4 Blood in here. Do they even support this game still? I thought they dropped support for this shit. They even got Dragon Age in this motherfucker. Wait, because they got Vivian? Oh no, come on now. Dark Arisen? They do have that one black girl. There's one black girl in Dark Arisen. She's like the first one like to come to see you. She got that French accent. She get bullied by that one nigga in the mask. She was hella good. I like her. But yeah, this tab needs to go away, Microsoft. What y'all doing? Halo Infinite? Halo Infinite was a banger of a game. Do they have black people in Halo Infinite? I don't remember no black people in Halo Infinite. What are they doing? They talk about the Covenant. Y'all calling me a Covenant, nigga? I think they being racist. Fuck it. Black Kratos? Oh, Black Kratos is a real demon, bro. This nigga's fire. Black Kratos is actually fire, bro. He's just a big ass black nigga that's kind of angry and he be beating the fuck out of shit. I think he got demon powers. This shit is actually fucking good. Marlo Briggs is actually fucking good, bro. He just so happened to be black. Because, I mean, Kratos is exactly this nigga, just white. So it makes sense. Black Kratos is good. Mafia 3 fucking sucks. I have Mafia 3. Not the definitive one. But I have the normal one. This shit fucking sucks, bro. Straight ass. Throw it away. Even if this nigga was white, the game would still be trash. It didn't, he just so happened to be black. That's kind of how it be. Steve? Steve is white, nigga. I guess they got Bling Steve. Bling Steve is black. But that's just racially charged. Because why the black nigga got a gold chain on? But I use that nigga all the time. So I'm not even upset. But it just so happened that like that motherfucker's definitely racially charged. Minecraft Dungeons, that shit slap. Prototype 2 fucking sucks. The game fucking sucks. And he just so happened to be black. I swear, all these sequels, black main character, and he just so happened to be black. I'm like, your game is bad. Not because the character's black. It's because the game fucking sucked. He just so happened to be black. You said Metropolis? I think I know what game you're talking about. Where the fuck is it in here? Because I'm not seeing that hoe. Because it's that one like story game, isn't it? How the fuck did I pass it? I swear I just seen that motherfucker in here too. Shit. Hundown, Avengers. How do I not see that motherfucker in here? I think I'm going blind. I could have swore I just seen that shit. I'm just looking up. Marvel Rivals? Get the fuck out of here. You said it's like a rock, paper, scissors game? Yeah, I own all the Metro games. How's it not looking this shit up? Oh, yeah, it's this one. Motherfucking puzzle game. You got comic books. Look, it's a strip club. The art is crazy. The art go hard. That nigga do not like a police officer. He like a gang member. How much is this? This motherfucker $8. I'm gonna have to cop this though. Not right now, because I got too many games. I'm gonna have to cop. That motherfucker like kinda cool. I just like the art high key. I don't understand how the hell this match 3 fighting is gonna work. You said it's okay. You've played it. Cause I'm not expecting it to be like a Telltale game or anything, but like art is actually fire for sure. The art is really fucking good. I don't know how this match 3 fighting is gonna work though. Crap. What time is it? I don't know why the fuck I'm so tired. Bro, the gym emailed us and said the door is broken, like the scanner door. Cause I go at 3 a.m. So the scanner door is broke. So we can't get in there. You said you got it first on Vita? But yeah, so we can't get in the gym in the morning. So we gotta wait for the store to open up, and that's usually like 10 a.m. Like the gym to actually open. But you can go 24/7 because they got a scanner door. The scanner door is broke. I think it froze to death or some shit because it's icy as fuck outside. So yeah, that shit might be cooked. I might not be able to go to the gym tomorrow, which I'm upset about, cause I feel like lifting. I was doing chest Saturday, hitting that shit. But I wanna do heavy back tomorrow. Hopefully I can. But it's already 4:15. Damn, how long I've been streaming? Cause I need to stop. What time is it? I mean, how much time is on here? You said it's a side scroller? I don't do side scrollers, bro. Side scrollers are not it. Wait, why is the chat not working on this screen? I just realized that. The chat is not working on this one. And then he just refreshed on this one. What the fuck is happening? The chat was broken on there the whole time. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I didn't even notice the chat was high key broke. You said give it a look real quick. What was it called? You said Cyberpunk Ghost Story? Oh. You said you are not going to like it. It's a 2D horror game. Why you keep trying to put me on horror games, bro? What is this? Top Hat Studios? Pace storytelling. Atmosphere. Seamless 2D blend. Environmental puzzle solving. Suspenseful ghost encounters. Paranormal glitches. And Neo Hong Kong in 2083. Alright, what the game looking like? It is a side scroller. Yeah, what the fuck is this? What is this? See, I'm gonna have to see this game in action. Cause these screenshots are not helping me. You said it's like a visual novel. Yeah, they said it has some like. It says it has some puzzles and shit in there. It has some exploration, some puzzles, some paranormal activity glitches. You said Pete the trailer? That was a trailer? Oh, there's one video. Okay. There's one video. Top Hat Studios. Suzaku. Oh, it is glitching like a bitch. Exercise the spirits. Oh, that nigga weird as fuck. It's like that one game that I be seeing on YouTube all the time. The hungry and sad game, or the scared and hungry game. I forget what the fuck it's called. I just keep seeing that shit all over YouTube though. And they got all those weird ass creatures and shit. Used to have a lot of visual novels on that system. Yeah, I remember the Vita. I remember the Vita back in the day because the Vita just couldn't handle full-on games. Like I played a Kingdom Hearts game on Vita one time, and that shit was not Kingdom Hearts. I don't know what the fuck it was. It was not Kingdom Hearts. Like, bro, I played Kingdom Hearts on PS2. Why is the Vita got this random ass Kingdom Hearts game, bro? I swear it was not normal Kingdom Hearts. I don't even know what the hell it was called. It's this fucking game. Oh, it's called Fear and Hunger. I keep seeing that shit everywhere on YouTube. You said Model Anomalies is more my speed? It sound like it's not. It sound like it's not. But let's look at it. Why these niggas look so strange? Why is one of them got bandages on? Mine Hack card? This is a card game? Hold on, go to videos. This is a fucking card game. You said Motto is good?
We Fenrir will never be anyone's pawns.
Crawl out of your grave and listen good. I'm the famous butterfly.
The butterfly dream? No, I'm the reality. Let me give you my answer.
There's a whole lot more detail than I
But
expected.
I don't like people
That
pointing guns at my
three-barrel
friend.
shotgun.
Let me be straight with you. We're doing a job. Someone hired us.
You will tell me what you know. Everything. Anyone home? I'm Ringless from the Rats.
How well was I as Madame Rose? And the May Queen?
Accept your fate with no resistance. I'll save you.
Back off, unless you wish to die.
Yeah, they got hella fucking tattoos.
Chaos! Chaos!
Pray to the great existence!
That shit was kind of clean. Why the hell does it look like Soul Hackers? What the fuck? It might just be Soul Hackers. This might just be. It's old girl from Persona 4. That shit's actually fucking clean, bro. What is this? What? That shit was clean, bro. That shit was clean. Hold on, what the? That shit was clean. I was not expecting that because it like at first when it first started, bro. Like I seen like the when I asked was it a card game, it's because at the top, like it say when you get the deluxe edition, it say you get a Mind Hack card, and I'm like Mind Hack card? Why would I want a Mind Hack card? I thought it was a fucking deck builder, but the whole time it wasn't a deck builder, bro. It's a fucking turn-based RPG. That shit actually looks really fucking good. See, I'm gonna have to try this. When this motherfucker came out last year. Last year was just a different breed for gaming, bro. There was nothing I can do about that. I missed so many games last year. Because Persona 3. What else came out last year? No, that was this year for Persona 3. Last year was what was I playing at this time? I think I was playing what is it called? The robot game. With the twins. I forget the name. With the twins in it. I was playing that. Fuck. How did I forget the name? Atomic Heart. I was playing Atomic Heart. I was playing the zombie one. Because this is all around the same time. Yeah, War Tales was out. I was playing so many games, bro. You said Initial 2? I think I got Initial 2 in my cart. Not in my cart, but in my wish list. Because it's like a Chinese game. Yeah, this one. It seems like one of those like Chinese RPG games or action games. Cause I've seen it a while ago. Is this not in my cart no more? No, it's not. But yeah, I had this bitch in there for a while. Well, back then I did. Cause I seen one of the trailers way back in the day. I don't know if this is the trailer or if it's the other trailer. And like some funny ass shit happened in there. And I was like, I might have to get this game. But I mean, I have so many other games to play. I just never picked it up. But yeah, they actually had combat going crazy. But you should tell this game is low budget as hell. Or it's old as hell. Like, compared to today's standards. Because now Stellar Blade looks exactly like this. Just in like 4K UHD. This is like a PlayStation 2 game compared. See, it's crazy you say that. Because now, hold on, we can go back. We gotta go to the store. Because they definitely got. I was telling you that they updated the demo section of the store. Damn, I went through so many games. I didn't even realize that. Oh yeah, we was in the fucking black section. I need to open store. Go to store. Because I have that demo now. So like when you go to the demo section of the Xbox store now, they have hella games in there. That game has a demo now. I downloaded that shit. Okay, where the fuck the demo section at? Because they definitely grown the demo section since last time we've been in here. So yeah, they got Empire of Ants got a demo now. Fucking Neo Dimensions has a demo now. Yeah, fucking Splinterhead has a demo now. I was like, I'm downloading all this shit. I don't know if I'm gonna play fucking Fractured Daydream. Cause Sword Art don't make good games. I don't think they make good games. I mean, I played what's this called? Yeah, I played Lost Judgment. Lost Judgment is Sega's in the Yakuza people's game, ain't it? Where he was like the private investigator. Cause I played that game. Yeah, I played this game. Cause I think this is a remaster, isn't it like a re-release? Cause I played this before, like a long time ago. But yeah, this shit was good. Yeah, and bro, they update. Bro, when I seen those demos in there, god damn it. When I seen those demos in there, I'm like, okay, they cooking the fuck up. They cooking the fuck up. I gotta make videos on all this shit. I gotta make videos on all this shit. But yeah, they actually improved the demo section quite a bit. I don't know about this game. I high key wanna play the demo for it. And like my own little universe demo looks crazy as hell. Cause like you build whole planets out of shit. So like you start on a planet and then you start building the planet until you like get a whole universe. I watched a trailer for it and I'm like, that shit looks crazy.
Emerging from the ruins of a shattered universe.
But yeah, the demo section is actually live, bro. Cause yeah, you start on a little planet, then you turn into a whole planet. Then you make a whole fucking solar system.
Cosmic force. Collect essential resources to traverse different lands, crafting powerful tools and
you say you have the patience for weird shit with Jane? I think I downloaded it. I think I downloaded Splitterhead. I think. Where am I? I'm in demo section, yeah. Yeah, I downloaded it. I'm definitely gonna try out that fucking demo. Because I seen like the initial trailer for it, then the game like dropped. I didn't hear much about the game since. But I think I seen some gameplay from like a YouTuber. And it was weird as fuck. It was so strange. It's almost like if Tokyo Ghoul had a game. Because motherfuckers are just popping out like just popping random shit out their body. And I'm like, what the fuck is actually going on in this game, bro? It is so strange. Yeah, this shit, nigga. This game is actually spectacular. I already played the demo for this one. I don't know when the game goes up, like when the episode actually goes up. I played this demo. Nigga, I think I might have to cop this game. Like if I need to get some of these games done and start adding new games to the list. I don't think I'm ever going to get that far. But I do want to play this fucking game. Like, I want to play all of this game to see how crazy it get. Because this shit is actually fucking good. I wonder if that shit goes up tomorrow. I can look. I mean, I literally made the video. Of course I can look. Oh yeah, it does go up tomorrow. It goes up tomorrow. So yeah, the video goes up tomorrow. So yeah, y'all will see the video tomorrow. But yeah, I played that shit. Oh, it's actually fucking good, bro. It's actually really fucking good. I always got hella videos up, so I never know when these videos actually come out. Cause I be making content all the time. I don't think people. I be making content all the time, and then I be streaming, and all that. So I never know when the videos are gonna go up, but I know I'm like it's definitely going up one of these days. One of these days it's going up. That's how, I think the members, like if members could probably see every video I upload, I probably have like 10 videos just uploaded on YouTube all the time. It's just always just videos just up there. Every day I'm probably uploading a video or two. Cause I'm always playing some shit. And I always like capturing some shit. I might see some shit, I might make a video about it. And the bitches just be flying left and right. See, I hear a lot about Midnight Sun. But like I seen the trailer and stuff and I'm like, I might not like this shit. Cause one of my homeboys played the fuck out of it. He was playing hell, like that nigga Flog played hella Midnight Sun. But he told me, he like, yeah, after a while, he just didn't want to play the game no more. And I'm like, damn. But he said that initially the game was hella fucking good. And he after he played through so much of it, he's like, yeah, he didn't want to play it no more. I don't think he finished it. And I'm one of those niggas, I would drop the fuck out of a game. I swear, I've dropped so many games. I practically dropped my whole Steam catalog. Look, I went on Steam yesterday. It was like late at night yesterday, and they gave me like my wrap up. I played 2 games on Steam all last year. I played 2 games on Steam all last year, and one of them is a game I couldn't even talk about at the time because my most played game was Greedfall 2. The alpha fucking build before they got into early access and stuff like that. I got to play the game way earlier than that. That's why I knew, like, I'm like, fuck, why did y'all ruin Greedfall, Spiders? I told they ass straight up, and I didn't play the game ever since. They didn't invite me to play more of it after I said that. I'm like, y'all ruined the fuck out of Greedfall. I don't know why y'all made this turn to fucking CRPG. It doesn't make fucking sense, bro. The Sarday then was cooking the fuck up in Greedfall 1. They dropped the Devest conspiracy was a phenomenal DLC. It was a great fucking time. And then they ruined that shit with Greedfall 2. And I ain't played that shit ever since. Then they went into early access. And I'm like, okay. But that was my most played game on Steam. A game niggas wouldn't even see on my channel. I mean, on my chat. You said, did I like Technomancer? Yeah, I got Technomancer. I got quite a bit of Spiders games. I used to fuck with Spiders back in the day. Oh, I can't look up Spiders, but Technomancer, yeah. See, I got Technomancer. Technomancer is a janky ass game. I mean, I'm not saying it's a great game. That's just bad. That's just bad. But I seen the potential. I seen what Spiders was capable of. Because Bound by Flame is an amazing game. But then they made like the Mars games, Technomancer. Technomancer was scuffed. I can't say it was completely trash. It is scuffed though. The environments are garbage. Combat is sluggish as hell. But like, there's some charm in there. There's some actual, like, what do you call it? There's some inspiration there. You can tell these motherfuckers are passionate. You said, why is the Xbox so enticing? If they keep this motherfucker updated, for sure. They keep this motherfucker updated, and as long as they keep it updated, and they keep these things. Is that a Batman skin on Fortnite? There's a DC collab for... I don't play Fortnite. That Batman skin is fire. That Batman skin is fucking fire. The Harley Quinn skin is kind of trash. I like Harley a lot. That skin is actually garbage. That Batman skin is tough, though. That shit is fired. Oh my god. Fortnite be cooking the fuck up over there. But as long as they keep the story updated and they keep content raining in, because we don't, like, people don't appreciate demos like we used to. I keep that shit alive, bro. If I'm solo in the demo section, I'm solo in the demo section. I don't care, bro. As long as they keep demos dropping in that bitch, I'm definitely checking for them hoes. Every store update, I'm checking this bitch for demos. You said it kind of reminds you of Alpha Protocol, the Technomancer jank? Yeah. Yeah. But, like, you can tell there's passion. There's passion in what Spiders create. Even though they don't have the technical ability to make it amazing. You could tell, like, when I play the game, I know, like, okay, they put their heart and soul into this shit. You're not that skilled, but you have an idea and you're trying to execute. And that's exactly what Technomancer felt like. That's exactly what Greedfall felt like, but Greedfall felt so good. There was a little bit of jank in there. When you go from like melee to gun action, it wasn't a fluid exchange. I could feel that shit, but I understand what they were trying to build. And I'm like, just keep going, bro. Just keep going. The storytelling was getting better. The writing was getting better. The graphical fidelity was getting better. Character models were getting better. They were getting better at so many things. And then Greedfall 2, I get to get in that shit early as hell. And I'm disappointed as fuck, bro. And I'm like, God damn it, why did y'all fuck this up? Even though it might end up being like a spectacular game when they're done with it. But why did y'all go CRPG? The combat isn't fun anymore. And I think that's the part that kind of lost me. Because I'm like, CRPGs are good, but like, they're good. You said they did good for the budget? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because like, the AA game market is kind of gone. Because everybody want to make a big AAA banger. Get the fuck out of here, bro. We need some double A's, bro. We need some games that just kind of hit. And for a double A price. Cause some of these developers, they'll go make a janky ass mess. Like Elix. Oh my goodness. Elix 1 was a piece of shit. Janky as fuck, but it's the team that make Gothic and shit. So, you know, motherfuckers getting the benefit of the doubt. But then you want to charge $60 for this shit? Nigga, drop that shit to 40 and I might fuck with you. And then Elix 2 come out. It's a $70 game and it's still just as broken as the first one. Shut down, Piranha Byte, shut down the whole studio, bro. Because you shouldn't be selling that shit for $70. First of all, you're scheming your fans. And second of all, you're not going to get no new ones with a price tag like that when we know the game is broken. We know that shit's jank. It doesn't make sense why they do that to themselves, but they do. A lot of developers paint themselves into a hole. That's why I made the $70 rant videos back in the day. When I went into the store and all the upcoming games, I was just talking about pricing. And it's like they price themselves into a fucking hole sometimes. Because some of these games, like what the fuck is this? Who made this? Whose game is this? Because this motherfucker is $70. Whose game is this? Hold on. Why is it? It's Bandai. Of course it's fucking Bandai. They gonna make some shit ain't nobody seen before. What is this? A fucking mech game? Oh, you're a mech nigga. They got some mechs. It's a fucking Mech Warriors game. Yeah, people know Brothers. That's a remake. Brothers is an old ass game. I played that shit on 360. See, I don't know if Kingdom Comes 2 is going to be worth $70. You said that's the game you looked at the other day? Is it? Oh, it is, actually. Because, yeah, it was a Mech Warriors game. And I was like, what the fuck? But, yeah, I don't like Mech Warriors. So, I definitely wouldn't fuck with it. I think I said that before, didn't I? Dynasty Warriors? See, I don't think Dynasty Warriors should be $70. Not even going to lie. I enjoyed the fuck out of the demo of this game. But the demo didn't give me enough to be like $70 is definitely worth the price. Nah. $50, Koei Tecmo, I'll fuck with it. 70, no, you lost me. This is not a AAA game. This is not a AAA game. $50, maybe. Remember, Elden Ring was $60, bro. These developers don't understand. Elden Ring was $60. One of the best games this generation was $60. All these $70 games, y'all don't have it, bro. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is not better than Elden Ring. You're not worth $70. I don't care how much heart and soul you put into that shit. You're not better than Elden Ring, bro. You're not better than Elden Ring. You shouldn't be pricing your shit over Elden Ring. $70 is crazy. $60 for Resistance? That's good. That's good. Sniper Elite, they've been falling off a little bit. Their shooting is still peak. Their bullet time is still amazing. Look at that shot. Come on now. That shit is still good. Motherfuckers still love Sniper Elite for that. But like the story and shit that they've been telling has been trash. The last Sniper Elite was actual garbage. But, I mean, $60 is not a bad price for that game. Civilization? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody's paying $70 for Civilization. One person actually did. They gave that motherfucker 5 stars. Did you see they put fucking Harriet Tubman in Civilization? Was that Civilization? I swear I seen some shit like that. We're like, oh, Harriet Tubman is going to be a Civilization leader. Where the fuck did I see that at? I think that was earlier this week. I thought it was fake, so I didn't really... That's why I didn't cover it today. But then I say it's fucking real, bro. It's fucking real. It's Big Ben. Hold on. Can I put this on screen? Hold on. Let me put this shit on screen. Real quick, like. so y'all can see this shit. But this is the trailer.
From humble printer to founding father, Benjamin Franklin made everlasting contributions to science and revolutionary U.S. politics. Leaders who follow Franklin's tireless work ethic will find a friend, so long as your politics
But how the
align.
fuck how did they go from Benjamin Franklin
Franklin's curious and industrious
to Harriet
nature
Tubman,
offers
bro?
incredible bonuses. Pairing
Skip. I
Franklin
just want to
with
see. I
America's.
want to see Harriet ass.
All your own. Something you believe in.
Show me Harriet Tubman. Is it not in this trailer? I thought it was in this fucking trailer. There's definitely a trailer with Harriet Tubman ass in it. Which one is it? Hold on, I need to go find that hoe. Cause I seen that shit earlier this week. And I was like, there's no fucking way they actually put Harriet Tubman in this fucking game. Go back. Now I gotta go find the Harriet Tubman trailer. I thought that was it. I need to go find that shit. You said, did I like Dark Alliance D&D? I seen first video you put up after release on Game Pass. Yeah, I fucked with Dark Alliance way back in the day. You said Dark Alliance games are going to be delisted in February? I did not hear about that. But I did buy Dark Alliance. Dungeons & Dragons Dark Alliance. I definitely did buy that. But me and my brother played that shit so long ago. Playing it solo is kind of weird. Like, it doesn't feel like the same game. Playing it like solo. I just want to see Harriet Tubman. Had to go to YouTube. That shit is fucking real, bro. God damn it. It was 5 days ago. Yeah, it was. Hold on, I can pull this shit on stream. How the fuck is Harriet Tubman about to be in this game? Is all I want to know. Because you know this shit is racially charged. There's no other Harriet Tubman is in this fucking game.
I never lost a passenger. Never crashed my train. Well, not many can say the same.
Born
And this is on the official YouTube channel
Harriet
for Civilization, bro.
Escaped from slavery and dedicated her life to saving countless others via the Underground Railroad. Facing difficult odds, Tubman quickly moved enslaved peoples through a network of safe houses and across treacherous terrain to reach freedom. Harriet Tubman excels at operating in secret, which makes her an excellent spy master.
Steal government secrets?
And
God
war
damn it.
becomes inevitable,
This so
she has
racially
the resilience
charged.
to persevere. In the modern age, consider pairing Harriet Tubman with America, whose production bonuses will help you build toward a better future. Or choose a different path, all your own. But whatever you build, remember to build something you believe in.
How the fuck did Harriet Tubman get a civilization? You said maybe they just wanted somebody unique. I understand that, but Harriet Tubman. This is so strange, bro. There's just like I wouldn't expect a historical game to be like, oh yeah, bro, we put Harriet Tubman in this. This like they're just like, yeah, bro. Rosa Parks is a DLC for fucking a random ass game, bro. What if you were playing Bus Simulator and they have a random ass Rosa Parks DLC? What the fuck is Rosa Parks doing here for Bus Simulator, bro? We don't need that shit. What are you making it for? Oh, we played the fuck out of Metamorphosis on Switch. I know what you're talking about, Cool Breeze. Me and my girlfriend played the fuck out of Metamorphosis on Switch. It's a crazy ass experience, bro. It's one of the weirdest games I've ever played. And she found that shit. This is way before Empire Advance. But like the story goes crazy. The story goes actually crazy. And the gameplay is phenomenal, bro. It's actually really fucking good. You said there's a demo on Xbox? Yeah, we played that shit on the Switch. We beat that on the Switch. Yeah, Benjamin Franklin. Yeah, it's Benjamin Franklin and fucking... But Benjamin Franklin was already kind of a like leader, especially in America. Like he's on the money. Like Big Ben. Everybody knows Big Ben. It makes sense. He was there. He signed the Declaration of Independence. Harriet Tubman as wasn't there. Like if John Hancock or something, they just chose one of them. Understandable, bro. Understandable. It makes sense. But random, like she was out of left field like crazy, bro. Then they got her ass stealing government secrets in the trailer, and it's like, now you making her a thief. Fuck. We never gonna break that image, bro. Yeah, like he invented shit. You know, he got light bulbs and electrical outlets. But he was there. See, he was there. He was there around the like other leadership at the time. Like Harriet was a goddamn rebel. I mean, it worked out for her, but like she's a resistance fighter. This is a civilization game. You can't build a society as a resistance fighter. Because you're just going against civilization. Like that's exactly what you're doing. So like how would a Harriet Tubman civilization look? What would it like? It's a strange thing because what the fuck would it actually look like, bro? What would it? I don't know. It's one of those things. I don't even know. I just seen that shit earlier this week and I'm like, there's no way it's real. I'm not believing it, and it's fucking real, bro. It's actually real. It's comedically funny. That they literally like, yeah, bro. Harriet Tubman was a good leader, wasn't she? Yeah, slap her ass a civilization. It's like, I mean, I think she was real good at running away. She was real good at hiding motherfuckers. Like that shit that you learn in the hood. You learn how to run. You learn how to jump fences. Hide. I don't think that's how you run a country, bro. I don't think it's how you run a government. That's all I'm saying. I don't think those shits work in practice of government. But hey, Harriet is here, bro. She gonna show us that real nigga shit. This is legit Civ 7. That shit's crazy. Oh, there's actually backlash for Harriet Tubman. I didn't know that. I didn't hear nobody talk about it. I thought that she just went low key. But yeah, Civilization, that shit's funny. I mean, it's a historical game. They can put historical figures in her. She isn't a historical figure. It makes sense on some level. But at the same time, like, you couldn't have chose a prominent leader. I just want to, bro, it should have just been Abe. Put Abe Lincoln right there. That nigga's the GOAT. Put Kennedy like he was in Black Ops. I'll play Kennedy. That nigga's good. When we play 5, that nigga Kennedy, he go hard. Gotta be the president, Mr. President. But yeah, that shit was out of left field, bro. I was not expecting Harriet Tubman as to be announced. I know nobody was. And I think that's why it was so good. Because motherfuckers like, yeah, bro, like, you don't hear shit about Civilization 7 until randomly Harriet Tubman is your new leader. What the fuck? It's like me thinking about them, like thinking about making Harriet Tubman. Like imagine y'all was in the boardroom with them. And they're like, yeah, we need a new leader for the American people. Who y'all thinking? Everybody's labbing out. You know, they're throwing out their recommendations, bro. And they're like, yeah, let's get Harriet Tubman. And they're like, Harriet? That's a great idea. And it's like, what? Like they could have chose that nigga motherfucking Malcolm X. They could have chose that motherfucking MLK. They could have chose Martin Luther King. Harriet Tubman is just like I don't think she's led anything. I think that's the thing. I don't think she's led anything. Like Malcolm X, you know, he did his leadership thing. We all know that nigga Martin Luther King got his leadership thing. He has a federal holiday. That nigga put in good work. Yeah, they put in good work. Why wasn't it one of them? Why the hell was it Harriet Tubman? Is all I want to know. I need to ask the developers it. Why the hell did you choose Harriet? Why did you choose Harriet? I just need to know. What made them go like, yeah, Harriet Tubman? That's exactly who we need. It's so funny, bro. It is actually fucking funny. That nigga, bro, the one nigga that made the SpongeBob song made another song. Does he just make SpongeBob music all the time? Does he just make SpongeBob music all the time? I think he does. Does he not get copyright claim for this? Hold on, I wonder if it's good. Hey, Barnacle Boy. Here's Barnacle Boy. Hold on, bro. Let me put this up. Real quick, like. I just want to see it. Then we got to end stream. Because I've been streaming for hellas. I don't want to take too much time. But look! This nigga made another SpongeBob song. He made another SpongeBob song. I was not expecting that shit.
Barnacle Boy, have you ever tried that kelpling?
Oh, yes, I've had my days sipping that mud, but lately I just been smoking up a stogie
sipping that
thinking
mud?
about all the faces I see when I go to sleep and all the dead bodies in the car. Wait, did you hear that?
You said Kill Cam is the best song? I don't even think I heard that one.
Oh, you're fucked now, Decton. No, Eugene! Get that money, SpongeBob. Now, be quick, boy.
Wait, they robbed Plankton?
My whole damn life, I've been waiting for this one moment. They're done. They're falling. Today, I made the sky fall. Yeah! Down for the city of down. I'm standing done. Down for the city of down. They ain't dead enough. My leg!
Do it now, Fred. Break the fourth wall and rewind time.
Nigga said break the fourth wall and rewind time. This shit is loud as hell.
Shadow waves keep crashing, the ops stay yapping, the K keep clapping, yeah, we mainstream trapping, but the Audi map blocking, the rings like satin, till we took too much and team goes.
Oh, this money ain't the same. My heart frozen.
Funny how it changed, now I'm
Who's talking to me like SpongeBob, bro? You gonna make it.
We gon' crash out like the fucking stock market. It's a shark tank, grab his clue in a market. Fuck up a few trap tags, but never miss a target. When you hit his head and leave him actually retarded. I can't say that. Opposition claim that. Difference in between us like the motherfucking pagan. Walking boats, ASAP, fucking dope, base that. 21 is payback and nothing gonna change that.
Pills, meals, did that shit for real. Time on, kill, nothing, still. We gotta get away so make it out of jail.
Put that on the chain, there's a reason I'm dependent on them. Spin them like ballet, tapping braids, diamonds dancing on them. Keep your
This
head
is
up,
actually
not your
fire,
pants,
bro.
though we sagging on them. Pick your mans up, there's a reason why we crashing on them.
Waves keep crashing, the ops stay yapping, the K keep clapping, yeah, we mainstream
Who is this nigga, bro?
Audi map blocking, the rings like satin, till we took too much and team goes.
Oh, this money ain't
See, I thought this was AI for the longest, bro, but it's actually a whole channel dedicated to this. Somebody is actually in the lab writing this. Did he get sniped at me?
Set the shit, met the shit. I'ma rep the shit. Big one smoking on this bitch. Hot as Texas is sticked up. Chopper make him lick.
Damn, he broke the fuck out her arm. Yeah, this fucking Glorb. Who the fuck is Glorb?
I'm that bitch, got that dog in me. Yeah, I'ma spin the block and do it properly. Yeah, I can't even, don't get out with me, cause you don't stand a chance in this bitch. This ain't Monopoly. Go, yeah, go. We took his flow right there.
What the fuck, robot crabs?
On the top, don't forget we from the bottom.
Oh, I thought Gary was about to go in like last time. The Mal one from Gary. That shit was heat too. Damn, he broke crap. They got smoked fucking Mermaid Man. And then the computer showed up. My eyes! What? That shit is crazy, bro. Fucking Glorb. Yeah, who is this nigga? Bro, that nigga shirt say who is Glorb. He got a hoodie that said who is Glorb. You said kill cam funnier? Hold on, let me go look up fucking kill cam. Is it made by Glorb? Or is it made by somebody else? Cause I never know. I don't know. I thought it was just AI. Oh, this was from last year. I don't think I've heard this one. This nigga makes so many of these. His whole channel dedicated to this shit.
Yeah. Look at this. Yeah. See that motherfucker right there? He had to listen to Plankton's depressing ass song about how much he misses Karen. So I was thinking, let's show him exactly how that motherfucker ended up with a dead ass wife.
You talking about a kill cam, Squiddy?
That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bed.
What?
I'm so rich, I'm so famous. 101 bitches at my spot like don't my soul.
I just spun around on and up like a kill cam. Hit your wifey block, had to do her like a milkman. Violence never fazed me, I'm happy that I killed her. I did her like a Krabby Patty boy, I fucking grilled her. I'm a Gilbert, but I still fuck. Off-duty officer, the way I keep that steel tuck. Bitch, I'm employee of the month, how could I not be? I'm a pop with my crew like a motley. Spongy do it properly, rob him like a zombie. Keep a little Uzi, I just wanna rock him. I keep the heavy metal heavyweight and not slip. Carry moaning loud, ask me how the fuck my cock fit. Shove it way I popped it, I'ma start a mosh pit. Spongy on some bullshit, he acted so obnoxious.
This nigga Sponge can't drive, he ain't got no license.
So I took a hot pick and did it like a Jewish foreskin, the way I cropped it.
That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bed. I'm so rich, I'm so famous.
Who is this nigga Glorb, bro?
Spot like don't my soul.
This shit don't make no sense.
That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bed.
This shit actually fucking slap, bro.
I'm so famous, 101 bitches at my spot like donations. Fuck the KKK, we the trusty crab crew. Hit your credit card with a cyber scam crew. I need an intervention, baby, like a sniper clan do. Cause you know my gun on register like hypercam 2. I like my cash draining thick like the fucking bubble bass. And when I smash her and dip, I hit her with a huddle pass. Like we play in NFL, I got my chopper in LE. When I smash, I do not tell, I'm sliding home like Major League. Yeah, shout out MLK, cause the Squiddy had a dream about Karen's pussy squelching, making sound like Squiddy feet. That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bed.
Nigga, where did he come from? I just need to ask him one question. Why? That's all I want to ask this nigga Glorb. Why? What made you wake up one day and was like, you know who would be hard as fuck? The SpongeBob cast as a rap group, and these niggas be spitting. Nigga. They really got this nigga. They got this shit going crazy, bro. They got this shit going crazy. Go to this nigga. Go to nigga channel. What the fuck? What the fuck? White Christmas. I'm a Crip. This nigga got hella fucking songs, bro. And it's like a storyline. I think his animations are getting better. You see, he decreates childhood memories. He's going wild. He's going wild, bro. Which one? What was the Gary one? Who made that shit? I don't even remember. Was it this one? No, I don't think I ever seen this shit before. Oh, I think this is it. Okay, we're gonna listen to this. Then we're gonna end stream. For sure. We're gonna play this, then we're gonna end stream. Cause niggas hungry. I need food. I think I'm gonna eat some more cereal. High key. You said we saw Rick play Yu-Gi-Oh! With Andrew Tate? What? I think this is the Gary one. It's a bull worm. This is the one. I've heard this motherfucker on like memes and shit for the longest. I've seen so many reels with this fucking song in it.
Okay, let's get in that bag. We spinning that traffic cracks. Let's see if that meth bitch gags.
Sexy choked on dick, VVs on both my wrists. I was in the
this nigga's fucking Patrick.
Hit the base with a guac emoji. Turn danged in a guacamole. Can't hurt me, I'm with my OGs. Can't nerf me, Sandy LP.
Chip, told them rest in peace. Where the pack at? They want it so bad. They been asking where they credit.
Oh, that's me. Done all my hit, fuck you me.
They got a fucking RPG.
Oh, know me, boy. See, you've done it now. You are fucked.
Wars, nigga.
Gary is my shadow, bitch. He go wherever I go.
Gary hit him with the.
This shit fucking slap, bro. God damn. This shit goes fucking crazy.
Like my motherfucking house is. I'ma take a do-si-do and smack you where your mouth is. Heard they want a solo, I can't do that till we out this. Grab my clarinet and smoke them up his by the ounces. My treat the finger flash, rub it on. I'm addicted to this cash, I want it all. Let the chopper blow his brat, bend him over, set relax. Put some lead up in his ass, still hetero.
Do not grab like money.
Know the spine's like fun.
Know the store keeps shining.
Know the squid likes guns.
What we all got in common when the shit's said and done is a dead fucking road cheddar city that we run. That's why the beam was my eyes, bro. Sipping hella leaves, smoking hydro.
Fucking
when I hit the reef, turning tidal. Gary is my shadow, bitch. He go wherever I go.
Who animates this shit? He probably does this shit himself. Rip Karen again. Wait, why was Pearl there? She didn't even rap. What was she doing there? But okay, we're done. We're done. And Glorb. We've been streaming for 4 hours, but we gotta calm down. This is a long ass live stream. Make sure that like button, subscribe. It's been Gaming News Weekly. Glorb. Hey, this nigga Glorb be cooking the fuck up with random ass SpongeBob me. How the hell? What? I need to ask this nigga. Why the hell was it SpongeBob, bro? What made this nigga choose SpongeBob? I don't know. Yeah, but creativity, bro. Nigga creative as hell. And I know he's probably writing these bar for bar. He's going bar for bar with himself as every character. He just gotta be in the lab, bro. He's cooking the fuck up, and he just dropped the third part of this. That's what the bottom 3. I didn't even know this was the bottom 2. I just seen this from clips. I never even seen the video. I just remember Gary hit him with the that shit's good, but I'm gonna end the live stream. Make sure that like button, subscribe. More videos coming soon, more live streams coming soon. Because we still got the Wolfenstein Marathon. We're gonna continue that, and I'll see y'all in the next one.